Testing, testing. Microphone levels seem good. Might as well throw up Rimworld now. This will be a learning experience. Dim! Hi Dim! Hello! Thank you! It's my birthday tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good to see ya. Oh, sorry. No, it's good. This was my decision. I would have streamed on my actual birthday if I didn't have to catch a flight the next day. Happy early birthday, thank you. I'm gonna try something different today and finally play a game. See how that goes. And I've got I figured out how to get Gartic Phone up, so if there's enough people around, do Gartic Phone, and also Puzzle Aggio, which is like it's a browser lobby where people can make a jigsaw puzzle together, which is, I always find those really relaxing to do. Just never have people to do them with. Happy early B-Day. Thank you, dear. Hello. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. I instinctively went for my tablet. I like leaned down to like grab it because I always get my tablet. Jigsaw sounds fun. It's really fun. I really like Puzzle Aggie. It's nice to do. I've done it a couple of times in communities where like another stream is going on. Okay, enough of that. How does the games look? Well, that's something. Yeah, it's really fun, but it's just like, I've done it on my own before, and it's satisfying to like complete a digital puzzle. Sadly, can't stick around sleepy time. Yeah, you get your sleep, but I appreciate you coming by. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you for setting aside any amount of time of your day to stop by. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to figure out how to get... Are we working? No, it's not working. Yeah, I've got my salmon, my raw salmon here with me. And I've got my birthday hat. Do you mind posting the link to the jigsaw thing so I can look at it later? Yeah! Let me look for it real quick. I'm not in a hurry. puzzleaggie.io is the name of the site. I'll post the link in chat. It's really good to just do casually with a couple of people. It's like Scribblio. Thank you. Sorry, it's all the party store had. It's the only birthday cowboy hat that the party store had available, so I gotta make do. Country birthday boys make do, or something. Okay, I need to. How do I get this? Any full screen application specific window. Maybe it's a window. That's why it's not working. There it is. Rimworld's in. Do you guys hear the sound for it? Or I'm tabbed out. I can't tell. Obviously. I'll stay tabbed in. Do you guys hear sound when I'm tabbed in? Rimworld. I love Rimworld. It's such a fun game. Very relaxing. And I have a lot of mods ready. You hear when tabbed in? Cool. I'm gonna be starting a new colony today and just to see how far I can get. The mods that I have installed kind of make the game just like a little bit harder than it should be sometimes. Rimworld seems complicated. It is. There's a lot to it, but like once you... to me, there's like two types of games, or like a spectrum. Like, games that you get good at with like skill, and then games that you get good at with like knowing about it. Rimworld is like all knowledge, which I like because I don't have any game skill. So like the more you play it, the more you learn, and the more you learn, the better you get. But if you start off small, like do like an easy difficulty, you'll get a hang of it pretty quickly. You might lose like a colonist or two, or maybe you'll discover that the default game doesn't have animal prosthetics, and then when your dog, your fucking German Shepherd, who's the best boy, loses all 4 of its legs and sits in its bed for the rest of its life, and you're like, why is my German Shepherd not moving? Oh, because it lost all of its legs, but you can't give it prosthetics, even though there's, like, you can give cyborg arms to humans, but you can't do that to dogs. You realize, oh, this game needs mods, and you download you download mods. That's the learning curve for me. It's okay. I've got the pet prosthetics mod. It's literally the first thing that I went, because that story was way too specific to be something I made up. New colony. I typically. I also like Rimworld. I thought it would be fun to do it because, man, the music for this game is so good too. Make pet immortal. I mean, with enough body modifications, it's probably possible. And some of the mods that I have in here, you can get fucking dinosaurs or like mutants if your animal handling skill is high enough, and those things are monsters if you've got them working for you. It's insane. I don't have either of the DLC expansions, by the way. I want to get them one day, but I've never gotten around to it. I have not exhausted the enjoyment of the base game plus mods for me yet to want to get DLC stuff, but the DLCs do have interesting things to them that I would be interested in doing one day. I also like this game because you can watch the stories unfold, and it seems like a good stream game to like talk about and like observe the things that are happening. I typically you want to start out with a crash landed thing. This category here up at the top, if you're new, you get 3 people, and the game goes by pretty standardly in comparison. You can also customize your starting equipment if you want to make it harder or easier. I tend to do Lost Tribe, which is a really slow early game, and it's super depressing because I failed every single Lost Tribe that I've done. You start out with like really low stuff on the tech tree, and you research stuff slower. But you have 2 more people, so you have more hands and you get things, like physical things, done faster. But like the actual progression of that early game is longer. And I've done Rich Explorer a couple of times. That game, I never make it more than a year with 1 person. So I'm probably going to do the crash landed one for this. 3 people and a random pet. Always go randy random every time. Strive to survive. I think strive is what I want. I tend to fluctuate between strive and then blood and dust, but I'm so rusty. I'm gonna stick to strive. This one is a DLC storyteller, and I don't much care for her. I don't really care for the other 2 default storytellers. Randy's where it's at. And I'm gonna do commitment mode, which means I can't save scum. If something happens, it happens. Alright. And I'll hit the randomize seed button a couple of times. Chess. That's topical. Population. I think I might want to leave all this stuff at default. With the not DLC, the mods that I have, there's more factions too, so I'll get raided more often. And I'll have to juggle more tribe relations. There was a really good faction mod that isn't supported by the current version, that doesn't work anymore, and it makes me really sad. Oh, I'm going all the way back. I need to check my mods. Make sure everything's working and like up to date. not require a new quality to add tune. I think I'm going to turn math skills on. Hopefully that works. Yeah, more faction interaction was a really good mod, but it's just outdated, sadly. And Pickup and Haul was also a really good mod, but I think it's behind by one version. So sad. Oh, game restarting. Give that a second. Oh, I need to change the category. I'm not used to this. Glad I caught that. Because it tabbed me out. Is my game okay? My game's in a corner. Why are we in a little corner? Okay, we're good. And I'll say this as more people come in. If anyone has any questions about the game, I'd be happy to answer. Not in like oh, I know so much. I just like talking about things that I know things about, and I don't know about many things, so the opportunity to do that is rare. Okay. Start this again. Next. Randy. Okay, we'll go back to chess. The clans down here are from the Viking mod that I have. Out of all of them, I have like, I think it's like almost 50 mods running or something. The Viking mod adds so much, and it adds a specific type of raid where the enemies don't prioritize there's a lot to explain with that, but in short, the enemies prioritize destroying as much of your property as possible. And if I have outside steam generators or like power lines, they'll fucking burn all that stuff down, and I hate that because those things are expensive. I might mess with the faction control a little bit. I always mess with these settings way too much, and then I die within like 2 years, and it doesn't matter. Center tile. I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave most of that alone, I think. Maybe make a little bit more pirates. A little bit. I don't know, we'll see how that works. Or how it looks. Alright, we're generating the world. This might take a second. Oh, pretty fast. I always drop in a temperate forest because I just don't fucking care to deal with malaria in swamps, and I don't care to deal with freezing in the ice, and I don't care to deal with burning in the desert. The game has plenty of challenges, but yeah, this whole map is randomly generated, which I think is really cool. Adds to the replayability of the game a lot. Each little dot here is a faction base that I could raid in the late game if I really want to. If I make my base too close to a faction base, my relations with them will decrease over time until they become hostile to me. And even if I do become good friends with them, it'll still have a permanent like overtime debuff. So it's not really a good idea to base too close to factions, but close enough that you can send out a trade caravan later on. So maybe like somewhere around here. These blue ones I think are the... Oh no, they're the hostile. So there's 3 factions that are currently neutral to me. And all of these other factions I would need to improve relations with, except for the pirates. And the Savage tribe, it looks like. I guess they're stuck as evil forever. These people have been here a very long time. Maybe their ancestors crashed here 1,000 years ago. Maybe they survived some cataclysm that destroyed a technological civilization here. In any case, the tribals are mostly nomadic people who live off the land using primitive tools and weapons. Despite their apparent technological weakness, the tribals can be dangerous enemies because of their skill with low-tech warfare, their numbers, and their hardiness. This particular tribe is driven by a blood and honor culture. You will not be able to ally with them. Okay. Fun. Yeah, so I want the blue Viking house, the yellow triangle, or the purple house nearby. Preferably a good bit of those. There's a lot of blue Viking houses here, and a purple house. But that's not in a temperate forest. Friends, smile. Friends, look at all of the friends that I can make. Man, the faction control mod was so cool because over time, factions would like create new bases. And the map would be a lot more dynamic. I really liked that. And there were more, I think there were more settings that allowed you to adjust like where the faction spawned in. Like a certain chunk of the world could be dedicated to that faction, kind of like a Civilization game. Which I thought was really cool. I like some aspects of Civ games, but I can't really like fully get into them. I tried playing Civ 5 a couple of times and it just didn't work for me. I also like this little like brown strip. This is a mountain range. I like basing near caves. I always like doing cave bases because they're easy roofs. They protect you from mortar strikes, and the only, he says, the only downside is that you will get periodic bug infestations, which can be really annoying to deal with if you don't know how to deal with them. But I do know how to deal with them. Smile. Okay, there's a purple house and a yellow triangle here, so I will pick... I want to search for a... what was it? Coast with no... Lone Mountain... I'll just look manually. Eastern Cliff. So if it says cliff and it says eastern, that means the right side of the map tile will be completely covered by rocks. So you only have to worry about specific angles for raids coming in, so you can more easily funnel them in until they start Fortnite dropping on you in the late game, which is always fun. They'll just drop in the middle of your base, which also, being in a cave prevents them from dropping in the middle of like your kitchen. Eastern Cliff, Northern Cliff, and yeah, it says it doesn't say caves below it, but it says caves here. Caves is what I want. Southwestern Cliff, so that means south and west are covered, I think. I'm just trying to visualize that. Yeah, I think this one's good. Then I go to... I think advanced is what I want. I always like to do... I either like to do big, medium, or small, large. Game is designed to... Okay, I'll do large, medium. And starting season auto. think now I'm good. And now I get to pick my 3 colonists. The build up to this game takes a little bit, but once you get going, you get going. I could just stick with the... Well, I'm not going to stick with these guys, because this guy... I refuse to start with someone that doesn't do violence. I'm sorry, you're out. Oh, the fires next to their names determine how quickly they can learn skills. And I would prefer to not have an addiction starting out. I don't mind permanent injuries, personally. This guy's good at building and mining, which I need, and he's good at plants, so I'll probably keep Mallinson. Also, we can, I will take suggestions for naming colonists and animals. But we'll do that once we get started. I can change their names later. Marika. Queen Marika. Oh, she's good at social, and good at art and medicine. And she has a passion for construction. She has a husband who is... She has a husband who she has a negative opinion of, but he has a positive opinion of her. Enrique Greenray, is he on here? Yeah, he's down here. Staggeringly ugly. So he might show up later, because she's got a relation with him if I don't pick him. Chemical interest, body modder. So she's a transhumanist, which means she will get a mood buff from having prosthetics, which will inevitably happen. Hard worker, depressive, and misandrist. Yeah, I'm not doing, so I'm going to randomize a few times. I need somebody with good shooting. That's what I'm going for. Man, it's really not giving me anything. Okay, super passion for shooting in melee. I could always do the prepare carefully, and I could manually adjust this stuff, but I don't. I'd much rather hit the slot button. She is incapable of medical and social. Oh, and she's a psychopath. That's perfect. Yes. Normal things. Lilia, Marika, and Mallinson. She's incapable of, So, I have to really hope that she's not going to be the only person left standing, because she'll refuse to give medical treatment to my other colonists. But because she's really good at shooting in melee, I'll probably have her on the front line, so she'll probably be the first one to get downed. And I'll keep Marika in the back. Mallinson was a cave world tender as a child, and grew up to be a VR designer. Passionate psychopathy, oh boy. Very neurotic, and a slow learner. But that'll probably balance out with the shooting and melee and the intellect skills. That kind of defeats the purpose of the passions, but whatever. Unfortunately, these traits, they won't go away. There's no way to treat any of this stuff. And you can see my average down here. I think that my cooking average is 4. Yeah, I've got 2 people with 4 cooking, and really, starting out, you need... If you have somebody with a 4, like at least a 4 in something, then you're good. 4 is like the basic skill minimum for stuff. Dude, oh wait, Mallinson is a psychopath too! And a pyromaniac. We've got 2 psychopaths. I'm excited. And he's an undergrounder, which is going to be perfect for... Oh, he's incapable of dumb labor, so he won't haul. Fuck you. I hate you. Actually, I'm gonna fucking remove that. I can't. I can't remove it. Well, thank you, prepare carefully. Can I at least get rid of the... Yeah, I got rid of the fire pyromaniac thing at least. That's a trade-off, I guess. Since we're here, any suggestions or preferences for adjusting like hair color or hairstyle? I can do a lot of hair stuff. There's a lot of hairs to choose from. And I don't think you can easily change them later. At least I don't think I have a mod for it. I'm not going to touch their skills though. All just purely visual. And I can adjust their hair color too? Yeah. Do we give everyone blue hair and pronouns? Marika's already got pronouns. I can't believe they turned Marika into a pronoun. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Oh yeah, relationships is fun because I can man, they've both got shaped husbands. Those husbands are shaped. The body types won't change either. Parent something. What does this mean, hidden? Hidden one world. Wait, add a child. I don't want to add a child. No. Create a temporary character to link together two other characters. I'm not sure what this is doing. Like, why are the characters and then other characters hidden? Like, I don't know who any of these characters are, so that doesn't matter too much. Give Thalon an ex-lover. Do we do unknown male, unknown female? We'll do that. Just so everybody has something to work with. Okay, and I'm good to just start. Sure, you finished? Yep. And I could have also chosen what animal I got. I hope it's not a fucking chihuahua. I'm sorry. Or like a tiny dog. The three of you awake in your crypto-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. Title drop! As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. And we've got a Norwegian forest cat. I'll take a cat. Cats are situationally useful. I always pause the game immediately to scope things out because my colonists will just wander idly otherwise. So, Lilia, you will take our rifle. Mallinson, you will take the knife, and America, you will take the revolver. Lilia, you will take the flak vest and flak pants. Gonna allow that. America, I'll make you wear the helmet. Gonna allow some of this stuff so they can pick it up later. More meals over here. Should be more silver, right? No? Just 800? Okay. Oh, there's a fucking glare from my screen. Ooh, I almost like that cave system up there. I think people can come in through those cave entrances up there. But I think I'm gonna have to work with it. Ooh, there's an insect hive in there. Nope. I'm not doing that. This map tile kinda sucks a little bit. Not gonna lie. Kinda sucks a little bit. There's an insect hive here. You want to give these insects, starting out, you want to give them a wide berth, whatever it's called. Give them space. And I see some other animals walking around here too. There's another insect hive here. I think it's a little weird, but I think I'm gonna have to base like kind of in the center here. I don't super like that. Map tile sucks. But I'll play it. Well, Nefsi, hello, thank you for the resub. Happy early birthday, thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Nefsi. How are you today? Good to see you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, man. You were very kind. Hi, hello. Start something like that. It's good enough for now. Doing well. Came home to the Manhunter stream. A good day. Welcome, welcome home. I'm glad you're home. Get plenty of rest. I am just starting this game out. Hopefully people will enjoy it. I enjoy this game, but I need to get my brain wheels working a little bit. It's been an amount of time since I played Rimworld last. Okay, so start building stuff there. And I'll just make a stockpile zone here for now. Hello, Crusher! Hi! Hello! Hello to you, little man. Oh yeah, guys, if you did not know, I did some channel point stuff a little bit ago. We have new channel point redeems now. Why so many salmon? I love raw salmon. It's my birthday, come on. It's my birthday. It's birthday salmon. Don't Don't question why one of it's purple. The purple one, that means it's ripe. It's ripe salmon. Raw salmon, let's go, yeah. Birthday salmon. Slammin' salmon. Every time I'm not a Splatoon person, but every time someone says just salmon run, I salivate. I'm that weak. Okay, so I want to make... So this dumping stockpile zone, I need to allow some different stuff here. No human corpses. Chunks. Raw resources. Yeehaw. Oh, thanks for the yeehaw redeem, FC. Yeehaw. Love the hat too. Yeah, it's all the party store had. But yeah, I've got the new channel point redeems, and I decided to, since I made a bunch of icons for them, I decided to just throw them into Better Twitch TV. So all the low quality emotes that I have are free for BTTV users to use in the channel. Can I get a yeehaw? Yeehaw. Thanks for the yeehaw redeem, dear. One of these days I'll do it in a YouTuber voice and you won't be ready. Beautiful birthday, princess. Shush. It's all the party store had. Funny wheat number. Hee hee. It's the wheat number. Can't wait for that day. What? Did I like space on something? What day are you referring to? Oh, the day I say it in YouTuber voice. Yes. I would recommend that you look forward to other things in life, but I won't stop you. Instead of making beds, I'm just gonna put down 3 sleeping spots and an animal sleeping spot for now here. A torch lamp, which won't last very long. Main thing you're looking forward to now. It could happen at any point. Though I would personally recommend saving up for the mouse drawing redeem, but please don't redeem that if I'm not doing art, by the way. I feel like that's obvious. All my other things thrown out the window. I promised when I, like the first couple of streams that I had, I promised to karaoke stream at an arbitrary goal that I will never disclose publicly. Okay, now I'm going to assign work to everybody. Everybody's going to prioritize firefighting and being a patient. You will prioritize being a doctor. We don't need to worry about warden because we don't have prisoners. Bed rest, prioritize. You can have cooking. Karaoke stream. Let's karaoke together. I've never done duets with people, but there are a couple of songs that I would love to duet people with. Like, you just can't, you know, like when you're on a road trip, right? Or like you're just in your room by yourself and a song that you really like has multiple like characters in it and you have to do both voices because no one else is around. It's so draining, man. There's 2 separate people doing the song for a reason. No, the karaoke stream will, it's at an arbitrary, we're not, undisclosed. I know what the goal is, but I'm not telling anybody. Research up. Everybody's gonna have haul, and actually cleaning can be at 2. The important things right now are construction and hunting for Lilia. Mining is up there, growing and plant cutting. We don't have any smithing or tailoring needed. 2 things you can't wait for in life, then. Those are some goals you have. I am but a little guy. It's my birthday. So, actually, I think America and Lilia should haul. Oh yeah, guys, since we got more people here, I can change the names of these colonists, and I will accept name changes for any of them. Mallinson is an undergrounder psychopath who is a VR designer, a cave world tender as a child. So he grew up in a cave and then became a VR guy. Uh, America was a shopkeeper. America's mother was often ill, and it fell to her to run the store, which was their only source of income. She learned a little bit about the exotic artifacts which she sold, and a lot about the art of the deal. +4 social, +2 intellectual. And then she grew up to be a Glitterworld surgeon, which Glitterworld is like the super high-end, richy rich boy world. Please name one. Name one Nefsi. After chat members. Okay, but like. Alright, I can do that. If that's what you guys want, I can do it. Who wants to be Fallon? Age 37. He's a psychopath. VR designer. Mallinson is the only guy we have. We have one guy and two girls. Nif, you want. We have two psychopaths actually. Lilia is also a psychopath, and she's our combatant. She has a high passion for shooting and melee, but she's incapable of caring and social. So if my other two colonists get downed in a fight, and Lilia is the only one left, she will just let them bleed out. She was a vat-grown soldier. Lilia wasn't made as a person, but as an instrument of destruction. Grown in a bioweapons facility and taught combat during her accelerated growth, Lilia still has a proclivity for combat of all kinds and an aversion to human contact. Shooting 4, melee 4, doctoring disabled, wardening disabled, doctoring visit sick people disabled. Sounds like Nev. And then she grew up to be a Navy scientist. All right, we'll make Lilia Neff. And then we'll do, the other psychopath can be Crusher. And then we've got America, who is, her name was America. Yeah, surgeon, she is a body modder, so she'll enjoy having, augmentations. She has an interest in drugs, and she is abrasive. But she's definitely the lesser of three evils here. Oh, hey, Stream Elements, good to see. That's working, right? Like yeah, the fur, it's working. I added some secret bot commands that'll trigger when people say stuff. If there aren't any other suggestions for America, we can leave her as that for now. But we also have a cat named Kimberly. Kimberly doesn't have any history or stuff, but she's a little, I'll unpause here for a second. Yeah, look how fluffy she is. She is 4 years old. Cat. Name America me. Me smile. Okay. You get to be, or America gets to be Deerb. I'm not gonna, whenever I play these games, or this game specifically, I have a tendency to collect as many animals as possible, and they eat all my food and my colony suffers. I have to physically hold myself back to stop myself from taming all the, like, look at this wildlife tab. There's iguanodons. there are mega sloths, which are really good combatants. Uh, Boomalopes, which you can you can milk gasoline off of them, or use them as when Boomalopes and Boomrats die, they explode. Uh, and all the most of the animals are melee. So if you have a bunch of Boomalopes or Boomrats, you can just send them into an enemy base, and they just explode and burn everything down. It's really funny. Yeah, you can milk gasoline from them. Uh, uh, Rayhound, that's probably hard. Kangaroo, uh, Mega Spiders. Like I said earlier, we want to stay away from all of these bugs and these bug nests until we're much more equipped. Spellipedes, and then the Mega Scarabs. Turkey, birds can lay eggs for you. If you get stuff like wolves and like predators, like probably this Ripper Hound, if you train it, it can go out and hunt other animals for you, and it can also haul objects if you train it. Having animals, certain animals are really good. Some animals can also mine, which is really helpful. Dinosaurs and improvised explosive device. The local fauna sure is fascinating. I love watching the ecosystem because the animals will linger on the map for a good bit, and the predators will get hungry over time, and they'll tend to go for prey that they know they can kill that's easy, which means if the cat is not secure, predators will try to target it. So I have to make sure that the cat stays somewhere safe, and that predators have that I don't overhunt the prey on the map. If I hunt too many of the prey animals, then the predators will be like, oh, I guess I'm going to go kill that cat then, because there's nothing for me to eat. So I have to be careful about that. It's always really sad when like a raid happens. If you're at ×3 speed, the game will instantly stop to ×1 speed, so you have time to react. But if a predator targets an animal or a colonist, it will not slow the game, and I hate that. Because if you like if you don't notice it in time, the predator will be like, it'll zoom halfway across the map and it'll be right behind your unit, and then you won't have time to send anybody to come help them. So I like to keep the animals close to the base if possible. Okay, I think I can let them go for now. I can start moving. Yeah, they're hauling stuff, it looks like. And we're gonna make a going to make an area for Kitty. I'll clean this up later. It's like around here. And the cat will, if I don't feed the cat will go out and it will attempt to hunt animals as well. And sometimes, especially with the mods, the cat will sometimes pick fights with animals that it can't beat, or at least it can't, or it'll barely beat, which it'll have like lethal injuries and it'll bleed out after it kills something. So if it's too far away, it'll bleed out before my colonists can rescue it. But if I go here and I move the cat, I restrict the cat to area 1, it'll stay inside of this box. Cross is building. Good job, Cross. We'll assign beds. Oh, Cross is vomiting on the floor. Cross is sick. I probably from landing. Yeah, there's vomit on the floor now. So if you go to the beauty standard, -13 beauty on this bed spot, -41 beauty here. Thanks a lot. Cross is vomiting again. Dearban Cross shared a joke about food. It looks like everybody has a pretty high positive opinion of each other. Cross and Nefsi are friends, and Cross and Deerb are friends. Yeah, everybody seems to be getting along with each other so far, which is nice. I think I can put this on ×3 speed for a second here. No, I'm going to put it on ×1 speed. We'll get along. If the cat dies, I'll leave the stream. No! I'll protect the cat at all costs. This Rayhound is... I don't like how close it is here. Plasteel, steel, uranium. By default, the dumping stockpile zone only allows, like, junk items and corpses. Most items will deteriorate if they are not roofed and, like, in an enclosed space. Some items, like food and stuff, will deteriorate if they're not refrigerated, which I need to take care of very quickly. But stuff like steel and silver can stay outside, which I prefer to do. And stone blocks too. And then I go into here and I remove all that. Stone blocks, uranium. Yeah, the Rayhound is just sticking around here. I think Rayhounds, this is a modded creature. Salvatore electricus, also called reptile hounds, are a genetically engineered species based on the Argentine black and white tegu, with several traits from the common electric eel. The pair of fleshy tentacles extending from the Rayhound's skull are electrogenic and are used by the animal as a defense mechanism against predators. In practice, Rayhounds were created as an easily trainable biological defense against mechanoids, which are Skynet, basically. Since an electrical discharge from a Rayhound's tentacles can easily disable electronic circuits, Rayhounds make amenable pets, as they tend to become acclimated to their owners and are generally quite docile as adults. Art by Mabrimart. Check his Instagram. Okay, so it looks like diet. Diet: vegetables, raw meat, corpses, seeds, animal products, live meats, meals, processed foods, liquor, kibble. So it's a tegu. Tegus are chill. Maybe I don't have to worry about it too much. It's a doggo. It's just a big lizard doggo. Look at him. Interesting that it's specialized against mechanoids, though. I like that. It looks like everybody's still hauling. I want you guys to prioritize hauling this medicine and the food. Nefsi, get on it. Yeah, the better haul mod was so nice because you could haul stuff so easily. Okay, I'm also going to make a new area, or I'm going to rename this to Kitty first, the one we made. Phone's perishing, so you gotta lurk. Yeah, lurk, Nefsi. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna make this zone around the bug nests, which means nobody, or you'll see. It's like, why are you making a zone only for the bug nests? That seems silly. Don't you want to avoid those? I think I want to... Hopefully the colonists will not attempt to path through here to get to any of this stuff. I'm gonna block it off just in case, because I don't wanna I don't want people to die so early. Now I go here, manage area, and I invert it, and now it's everywhere except those areas that I had. I rename it to no buggies. And I assign all of my people to no buggies. Easy. Listen and buy a new cable. This one's too short. So you're charging your phone and you just listen to me from a distance. Hello, Nefsi, from across the room. It's me, the PS5, inside your phone. Come with me, boy. Ditch the girl. We'll have cowboy adventure times in space. Yippee-ki-yahi-yeha, Kaio. Ooh, I'm in your phone. I'm haunting your walls. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, everybody, there's a pair of pants here. Is everybody wearing pants? Crosses, pants, and pants. Yeah, everybody's wearing pants. It's just extra pants. Yes, on the way. Cross, what are you doing in the cave? Cross, you're wandering. Stop getting so close to the fucking bugs. Don't wander, man. We've got stuff to do. Make a recreation thing, a horseshoe throwing thing here. A chess table because we're using the chess seed. People want stuff to do. I'll give them stuff to do. Chop these trees. A minor break risk. These colonists are in a poor mood and may have a minor mental break at any time. Nefsi. What are your needs at? Extremely low expectations, 30. Ravenously hungry at negative 12. Oh, you're still prioritized working. Oops. Well, you can eat after you're done hauling, Neff. Yeah, your food meter's at 8%. Cross started a social fight with Deerb. You guys are duking it out. Cross, you're getting destroyed by Deerb. You're like just above 50% health. Oh no. Hey, Cross started it. You just defended yourself. How's your health? You have a crack in your jaw, a bruise in your torso, a bruise in your right arm, a bruise in your right leg, and a bruise on your left hand. Deerb compared Cross to a devil. This drove Cross into rage, and he began a fight. You're a devil! Cross is sleeping. Look at all the blood on him. Deerb is still hauling. And I think that's the last of the stuff that Neff needs to haul. So she can eat and sleep after that. Yep. And she cleaned up Cross's vomit. Thank you. Destroyed by facts and logic. Alright, I guess we can start hollowing out some of this space here. These are just plans, so they don't actually do anything. I will build... Actually, I want to mine all this stuff. How are the roofs around here? Roofs are fine. I'll build a... This will be where the fridge is, and then we'll have a kitchen here. Small kitchen for now. Little hallway leading to it, actually. Extend the kitchen over this way. Typically with the fridges you want to have them too wide, so you can put 2 doors there, because if you have 1 door there, the cold will escape and it'll... there's a chance your food will spoil faster. Look at everybody sleeping on the floor together. We'll get you guys bed soon. How big do I want to... How generous am I feeling about people's rooms? I think a 3x4 is pretty good for now. So I turned the roof thing on. This dark green area is cave walls, which means the ceiling here can never be destroyed by mortars or anything. But also that means any of these dark green areas are liable for an insect infestation where a bunch of bug hives like this will pop up out of the ground. And because I'm playing Randy Random, that could technically happen at any time. I think there's a grace period of like 30 days or something before something like that happens. And insect hives are like later difficulty, so it's not an early thing. The first couple of raids I'm gonna get are gonna be like naked dudes with clubs. Like really easy stuff to deal with. Thank you for mining that stuff, Nefsi. I don't have any cloth for sandbags, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make dumping stockpile zones here and here. I'm gonna clear all that, and I'm gonna put chunks, place the priority to critical. And I'm gonna activate these to be hauled, which means these stone chunks provide, what was it? Yeah, 50% cover, which is better than nothing for sure. I think sandbags are a little bit better, but if you're standing behind this and someone's shooting at you from a distance, you less likely to get hit. Cross is still sleeping, probably from those injuries. Yeah, you're still bruised. We're gonna reduce everyone's medicine, because we want to save the Glitterworld medicine for... We don't have any Glitterworld medicine, my mistake. Actually, no. Let's reduce everybody to herbal or lower. Because probably the injuries that we get now can be treated without medicine. Well, Kimberly's paying Cross a visit. Kimberly gently nuzzled Cross 8 hours ago. Thank you, Kimberly. That'll help him feel better, I'm sure, with all of his bruises. Nefsi said a word about practicing roulette to Deerb 3 hours ago. Deerb and Nef talked about taming minks 3 hours ago. So they had a little chat. Minor break risk, Nef. What are you doing? Hauling steel still? Alright. I think we want... Yeah, I do need to make a corpse zone here. Like around here, probably. Human corpses. Yeah. Preferred. Can probably start mining stuff out too. One thing that I don't really like about this like back cave system here is when we get sapper raids, sappers will they'll AI path around your turrets and they are capable of mining. They will avoid turrets at almost all cost unless like there's literally no path for them to go that doesn't have a turret in it. And they will try to get to a colonist bed, which means if we get a sapper raid, they'll come through this little gate, or yeah, this little gate back here, and they'll like mine back here to try and get into a bed or through a back storage area, which I don't want. I'll probably set up some kind of defense back there to stop that from happening, like landmines. Pretty good way of dealing with sappers, because they don't path around those things. Everybody's sleeping again. Crosses still hurts. I'm sorry. We can start working on power stuff too, probably. Turn roofs back on. Put a thing here, and another thing here. Oh, there's a badger around. How's the wildlife doing? Anybody hurt? Nope, everybody's fine. Turn the roofs back off. Actually, I want to cancel. I want to move those down a little bit. The collision boxes for those wind turbines, like, I want to move that down one so people can path up around that area if needed. Somebody's out. Dear, what are you doing? You're hauling steel. FC is mining. We probably... You guys can probably stand to do stuff other than mining for now, right? Let's get a growing zone too. Put them where our wind turbines will be. I can't really do that. What? Why is there a steel slag chunk here? Does that provide cover? I don't think it does. No, it does. Alright. And we're going to grow rice here, because rice grows faster. I think potatoes last longer, but it won't matter when we have a fridge anyway. Man, Nefsi's work. Cross has been sleeping for like a day, man. Animal starvation. You have no food way of preparing colonies starving. Get them some food. Okay, you can. How's your food situation? Your food's like at nothing. Malnutrition minor at 25%. So I'm gonna put you two unrestricted, and you can go. You can go hunt something. Or you can fucking eat my food. Fuck you, cat. I guess I deserve that. Alright, let's try that again. I'll make a new zone. Put where the kitchen's gonna go to. And then invert that. Oh yeah, for people in here, later today, if there's enough people, I would be happy to do Gartic Phone or Puzzle Aggie, as I said earlier. Gartic Phone is fun to do with people, and Puzzle Aggie's fun to do on your own, but it's also fun to do with people. Check for 1 second. I have a Discord DM, let me... pings. Okay, so we've got the wind turbines up, but I need power lines. Okay, that counts as construction, but I know that uses the mining skill, which is weird. Like your, no, it does take construction, okay. Yeah, your construction's improving as you're working on it. But we need smooth walls in order to put power lines down. And then we can put a electric lamp down where the torch was. Somewhere around there. Good enough. I'm talking more than usual. I'll take a drink. Food binge. Neff is pigging out on food. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was darkness. Man, it's so fucking dark. I'm just gonna eat all of our fucking storage food. Disturbed sleep ×2. So yeah, if people sleep together, they get debuff. Had to rebuff Cross. Someone I don't like tried to romance me. Poor Cross. Rebuffed by Neff -5. I was hungry. Yeah, you were hungry for a bit. Uncomfortable. Been kind of uncomfortable recently. We need to get something soft to sit on, yeah. 8 without table, man. It's so funny whenever it says the breaking point is 8 without table. Like, I'm so fucking angry. I didn't eat without a table. Minor pain. I think it's because from her permanent, yeah. The pain debuff's going to be there until we can improve that torso injury, which won't be for a long time. And then awful barracks, so a lot of stuff related to poor living conditions, which I'm trying to work on. Hi, Rayalite, hello! Hello, Rayalite, hello! Thank you for the early birthday wishes. Yeehaw! Thank you so much. Creature. And I'm glad people like Neff is. Yeah, when colonists have mental breaks like this, you can't control them. I can draft normal colonists to like get them to force them to do stuff, but when a colonist is suffering from a mental break, they're completely like out of your control. And Neff could theoretically wander up here into the insect hive, which she is doing right now. Oh, I know why she's doing that. She's gonna go eat the fucking insect jelly. How's the stream Rimworld going so far? Well, it was going great until until Cross decided to romance Nefsi, and Nefsi turned him down, and then that made Nefsi sad. And also, she also ate without a table, and she is, uh, I, the insects are sleeping right now. I think they'll wake up if Nefsi gets too close. And because I can't control her, she's just gonna wander in there, and she's our fighter too. At least she's like kitted out. She's got all of our like defensive stuff except for the helmet. I gave Deer the helmet. Probably should have given it all to Neff. Nefsi's our one combatant, and she's just gonna walk in. Oh, she's stealthing. She's stealthing past the insects. Don't eat there. Don't eat there. Oh, she made it out. Need food from the trauma of Cross asking me out. You you stealthed past the insect hive while they were sleeping. So you go get bug jelly. Dude, we have packaged survival meals. You can eat that. There's food all over the map. You could pick berries. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe you didn't wake up the insects. Like she didn't time that. The AI did not time that. That was purely a coincidence that happened. If she had gone there during like the day, the insects would have destroyed her. You stealth 100 for some insect jelly. That food is bad. I think that gave you a debuff too. No, it's fine. It's unremarkable food. I can't fucking believe that. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. So that doesn't fucking happen again. You're not going to a different hive, are you? Stop. Stop going to a hive. Your food is full. Okay, at least there's fewer insects here, I guess, but like, stop! You're going all the way across the map. Bug jelly comfort food literally got takeout. Stress eating 101. Oh no, she's going. Please, she has to break out of it. Oh, the insects are still asleep. And there's more bug jelly. There's so much bug jelly here. Okay, she just ate one. She went all the way down the map to take the one stack of bug jelly. There's a 28 stack here and a 20 stack here, and she took the one stack, ate it. Look at how far she traveled. That's like, she went like half a day, like a quarter of a day. It's 3 hours. Like she did that like during the wee hours of the morning just for one bug jelly. I cannot believe that you went to 2 bug hives and she collapsed. Oh, she's eating the she had a survival meal on her in her inventory this whole time. She she had perfectly good food on her and instead decided to stealth through 2 insect hives. Bug jelly. I'm so full from bug jelly, yum. Going through all the hives to see which has the best food. Oh, dear, got disturbed sleep. Hey, Cross is finally up. The injuries are healed. Hopefully he doesn't get into another fight. Yeah, Nefsy's eating our food now. We need to get onto building stuff ASAP. Alright, where's she going now? Oh, she's just wandering? Nope, she's gonna eat food again. I can't fucking believe that, man. Yeah, the insects are up now. They're like, where'd our jelly go? It was just here when we went to bed. I'm still hungry after all that traveling. Look at your food meter is at 98%. Need meal source. Yeah, we have no way of making food. I'm gonna make. That's why I love this game. I typically just speed through stuff like that. But if you like slow down and like actually pay attention to the things that happen, it's really funny. 2% left for food. Need 100%. Man, she's thinking about it. Dude, we had so much food. Yep, she's going for it. 96%. I'll eat a full meal. I would have preferred like almost any other type of breakdown. I would prefer just like a just like violence. Can't she like destroy something or something? Like, dude, two mega spiders, a spellipede, and 2 scarabs she would not have stood a ghost of a chance. Even the other hive down here with just one spellipede and 1 spider. Like, the mega spiders are really tough. They're like, basically, I guess, bison equivalent. Take a look. Not actually a spider. The mega spider is a genetically engineered giant insectoid the size of a bear. Designed for heavy work and combat, its thick chitinous armor makes it hard to kill, while its long ripper blades make it deadly at close quarters. It is, however, quite slow in open terrain. It's a bugbear. And Spellipede, a medium-sized bioengineered insectoid the size of a sheep. The Spellipede is the middle caste of a hive, taking care of most of work tasks as well as fighting with its digging claws. It's dangerous in combat but slow on open ground. No violence, only food. And she stealth through all of them just for bad food. Yeah, me at 2 a.m. going to McDonald's or whatever. Going to Minecraft McDonald's, stealthing past all the zombies and creepers. And she's still on it, too. Okay, we can finally put the power conduits down here. How is Kimberly? Kimberly's fine. Oh, I didn't actually put Kimberly in the... No, I did not. I think somebody might have fed Kimberly food. So now Kimberly can go wherever, and I don't think the bugs will actually attack Kimberly. Yeah, look at her go. She's going on an adventure. She's hunting a rat. Zoom. Neom. 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 Oh, there's more survival meals over here? What the fuck? Why are they over here? Dear, go get these. Before the wildlife eats them. Thank you for finding those, Kimberly. It's a white rat too. No! She's 3 years old. No, she's dead. How long do breakdowns last? It varies, uh, and it depends on the type of breakdown. I like ones where they just like decide to destroy an object, because they just destroy the object and they immediately get the catharsis buff. Which oh, she's out of it now, and she's got catharsis, which is 40 for 3 days. So she's not gonna. She really shouldn't experience another breakdown for a little bit. But she's a negative, or she had a negative 12 tired. I haven't slept in a while. It's hard to keep focused. Gee, I wonder why. How do the spiders taste, though? Actually, insect meat it has its uses. Uh, insect meat, if you eat it raw, obviously, if you eat any raw food, it's revolting. But you can process insect meat. Ancient danger. As Deerb draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger here. Uh, this these limestone walls, we are not. I'm gonna put a plan here just so I know to avoid it. If those walls get busted down, there's probably gonna be mechanoids or superhumans in there. Like good loot probably, but every map, medium size or larger, typically has at least one ancient danger. And I like to avoid those until super late game. You can potentially get colonists with like really good stats and armor out of them, or you can get bug parts, or not, sorry, not bug parts, insectoid, not fucking mechanoid parts. Yeah, you can process spider food. Okay, I actually... No, I can go a little bit longer. I need to take a BRB here in a second. Just prepare people by warning you. 1 second. Okay, Cross is finally clearing out the kitchen area. And our lamp is powered, so I'm going to deconstruct that. Our temperature in here is 23 degrees Celsius. The fictional sci-fi measurement unit of Celsius. Where's Deer at? Oh yeah, hauling the meals. I think there's a chance that the Viking raids, I've seen this before, or it might have been a coincidence, because the way the Viking raid just like decided to path, it might have been a Sapper raid. They destroyed the limestone walls and unleashed an ancient danger, which had a bunch of bug hives in it. That it was a different type of bug hive, which reproduces over time. Like it spawns more hives, which spawns more bugs. And I was like, I'm a team of 2 people. I can't deal with this. I'm just gonna let them like do their thing. And yeah, there was like 50 of them at one point, and I think we got a raid and it made the bugs angry, and so the bugs came to my base and fucking swarmed us. It was awful. So hopefully no raiders like attempt to destroy those walls. Yeah, I'm gonna take a BRB real quick. I'm just gonna leave this. Actually, no, I'll switch to the BRB. BRB. My computer froze. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. My computer's probably going a little bit hard right now. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Man, I wish the music would keep playing. I really like Rimworld music. Let's transition it back to the game. Whoosh. Sorry, as I've said, this is a learning experience for me because I haven't done game before, game stream. Welcome back, thank you. Also my phone is... Welcome back, thank you. The birthday boy has returned. I have returned to my mountain of salmon. We can tap back in now, probably. If I miss any chat messages, I apologize. I obviously do my best to catch any chat messages, but sometimes I miss them, and I'll probably miss them more often when I'm playing game. And if there are ever any technical issues, like game freeze or frame drops, please let me know, because I won't know. It would be very much appreciated if there's ever like stream buffering, because my computer's kind of been going through the ringer lately. So I would not be surprised if it stuttered a little bit. And Cross is really going at the mining. Raccoon self-tamed. A raccoon has become tame. It is now designated Raccoon 1. We need a better name for the raccoon. We just got... Okay, I'm gonna set you to... Wildler, so you can... We've got a raccoon, a male, age 6. He's wandering. Look at him go. This is why I love Randy, because he does stupid things like this. Come on, give me a raccoon name. Don't name it after a person in chat, because I want to save those for colonists. But a fun little name that's not Raccoon 1. I'll take anything. Man, he's so fat. Look at how dumpy he is. Snarky? Snarky it is. Snarky. Racky Rat Chonker. If you're attached to any of those names, save them for the next random animal that gets tamed, because I'm sure Randy will do that. I don't think raccoons can, like, do much. Carrying capacity 30. Let's see, training. Ooh, the raccoon can be taught to hunt and haul, and attack and rescue. So we will actually start... who's our highest animal? Cross has an animal's level of 2, Deer has an animal level of 3, and Neff has an animal level of 0. Y'all suck. So Deer will be in charge of handling. So it's your job to train the raccoon, Deer. It's a smart raccoon. Yeah, I mean, raccoons are really smart. I like them. They're such clever little dudes. They got little thumbs. They can hold things. Let's see what the game says. A small hardy animal that ranges wide across forests and shrubland. It is happy to break into your garbage container or your kitchen to eat almost anything. Well, that means it's probably not picky about food. We will do add bill. Come on. Add bill butcher creature. Do forever. And lower the ingredient radius to around here. And he's just sleeping outside. Snarky the Chonky. let's make... Or it's in production, maybe? Yeah. I want to make an electric stove. I want to make it over here. Make that room a little bit wider. Man, the Rimworld music is so good, dude. Oh, Nefsi's back to mining. Yeah, Nefsi doesn't like darkness. And you're... there's not really anything else you can do right now, though. Yeah, you're just gonna have to suffer in the dark and mine. Oh, this Ripper Hound died. Log. The Ripper Hound... Oh, the Ripper Hound tried to attack the insect hive. And it got fucking destroyed. Dead body of a Ripper Hound. Oh, it doesn't describe the animal to us, unfortunately. It is not a Ripper Hound, it is now a corpse of a Ripper Hound. How unfortunate. Oh, it took out a Mega Scarab, though. That's good for us. I don't think these insects will reproduce. Like, there's a finite number of insects on the map currently. If we get special hives that spawn in, they'll spawn more insects if they're not dealt with, though. I do like having these hives, like, on the map, because sometimes raiders will just decide to path to them and just fucking die. Like, if we get, like, a raid down here, there's a chance that it'll try and path up through here, and the insects will take care of them for us. If there's a raid that happens through this tunnel up here in the north, then they gotta go through all the insects first. Also, this cave's getting really messy. What's the beauty here? -25. Look at all those bad numbers. It's ugly there. Everybody's working hard on all the mining. Everybody's rooms are coming together. Finally... Finally give some bedrooms to people. A mad hare. A local hare has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. Where are you? Just a single... Hey, Manhunter, it's me! It's me. It's status of me. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Is he gonna go for Snarky? No, he's gonna go for... Okay, guys. Get it, Nefsi. Nefsi... I think Nefsi accidentally hit the badger. No. It just scared the badger. Alright, Cross, the angry rabbit's coming. Are you ready to defend? Poor Cross! Okay, the rabbit's dead. You only got one bite on the torso. Bleeding 23%. That's not so bad. Oh, since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Cross thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Cross also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement, so the map tile, be called? This is something that you cannot change. So once you decide what the name of the faction and the base are, they're permanent. So we need to be mindful of this. But I'll take suggestions from people. Of course. I'm cool with whatever. We've already got colonists named after viewers, so I will accept viewer input on the name of the base. These are just randomly generated. I don't really care for those. I will take a drink of water while I wait. If people can't think of anything, I have an idea. I typically like to name the faction based off of the early events that happen in the game. And I have a couple of ideas. While people are... If people are thinking of things, I will type out what I have. Wait, what's a good alliteration? Placeholder name for the faction is Bug Jelly Bingers. And the settlement name is... It can be related to Bug Jelly, or it could be related to something else that's happened. Also, Cross is the one who proposed this. Now, good of Cross to designate himself as the de facto leader. I think we should name the faction. I've been beaten up twice already. Name the faction already. I like how it happened immediately after the hair attack, too. I think Jelly Prime is fine. I don't plan to, Alright, I'm gonna lock this in. Going once, going twice, going thrice. We're locked in. Bug Jelly Bingers. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. You like the names? Thank you. Oh, Deerb is tending to cross his wounds. How nice. We've got some hair meat now, though. And some leather. We'll go ahead and build a cooler here. Oh, I can't do that yet. So we'll give Nephew this bed, and we'll give Deerb this bed. Cross doesn't have a bed yet. He's gonna have to sleep there for now. Poor guy. Poor Cross. I'm gonna mine further in. One more set of tiles in. Okay, I need someone to cut the plants. Can somebody do that, please? No, everybody's on mining. Well, we're almost done mining. I'll let them finish. And we're out of wood, though. We can't build anything else. I'll let it run at ×3. The Rayhound is... The giant Tegu is still hanging around, too. It's just vibing. It might be eating my rice plants, actually. Cross... I like how the title is game dev. Deerb's title is surgeon, and Neff's title is scientist. We will give everybody a lamp in their room, too. Smooth out these surfaces. I'll reinstall the lamp here. build a wooden butchering table there for now. Until you have 15 meals. So I'm making a kitchen now for people to turn our food into like actually good meals. Minimum cooking skill of 2. And now I can no, not quite just yet. We're almost there. Almost to the point where we can have a refrigerator. Nefsy's the only one with a light in her room. Cross still doesn't have a bed. Now we can finally build a refrigerator. And make a stockpile zone here. Rename it to Fridge. Foods. We will exclude kibble and hay, because those do not spoil. And I'll also put, where is it? Herbal medicine in here, because that will spoil too if it's not refrigerated. And then remove foods except for hay, kibble, and pemmican. Remove herbal medicine there. So they should transfer those foods over in a second, hopefully. I'm finally down to cutting trees. That's not right. I'm stupid. There we go. I thought about playing other games like maybe Hollow Knight, but because I discovered that I have carpal tunnel from too much keyboard use recently, I gotta take it easy. And Rimworld is very easy on your hands. And I lower the temperature of the fridge. Yeah, the food's been transferred and it's frozen so it won't spoil. And I can also, I like doing, I like including fresh animal corpses in fridges as well. Animal filth. A filth-producing animal is indoors on a clean floor. No, he's a filthy animal. Snarky. These animals are the problem. Snarky animals produce a very large amount of filth when moving around on normal floors. Keep filth-producing animals outdoors or on straw matting. No, Snarky. Snarky's not allowed inside. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm so sorry, Snarky. Oh, poor guy. Okay. No indoors for you, Snarky. Poor thing. He didn't ask for this life. Okay, when he wakes up, he should go back outside, but the cat will go back outside too. Poor Snarky. Where are you? Animal sleeping spot. Just put 2 down there. We can... Cross finally has a bed now. There we go. Low food. You are dangerously low on food. Full bars worth of food in storage. Days worth of food 3. So we are going to send Neff out to hunt some animals. We're getting plenty of wood too. We can also harvest these berries. What are some good wildlife for us to hunt? Not the spiders. So this 2% here, I think, it's hard to tell. Yeah, the 2% on the left is the chance that the animal will attack when it's hurt. And the percentage on the right is the chance that it will attack when a failed taming attempt occurs. Usually those are the same, but it varies sometimes. Like the Rayhound. Oh, the Rayhound has a 2% attack failure for taming, but a 20% failure or a 20% chance to attack when shot. The kangaroo won't fight back, so I'm probably going to go for the kangaroo, but I prefer to, because it's so far away, I prefer to hunt the animals that are closer first. Oh, here's a turkey. Turkeys are easy. That's good target practice. There's a wild raccoon. No, that's Snarky. That's not a wild raccoon. Do not hunt Snarky. There's a goose. Geese actually have... Where is it? Yeah, geese have a 25% chance to attack, and then an 80% chance to attack if you fail taming it. They do not fuck around. And they're actually kind of tough too. It's funny. Ibex rams. They are... No, they're pretty far. I think 1 turkey's probably okay for now. We're not like in emergency need of food. Nefsy's already hunting it. She's missing. She missed again. The turkey has no idea. It hasn't been hit once. Okay, there we go. It just took 2 shots. It took like 3 hours. Snarky and Kimberly are in this cave. I think they just went to eat some insect jelly and they didn't get... they didn't... Or they might have eaten from the Rayhound corpse, or Ripperhound corpse. The insects are just chill with animals, but they will fuck up a person. I don't like hunting boomalopes. They do get a good amount of meat. Heat wave. But like I said before, they explode and they cause a wildfire which will destroy all the trees, and I kind of need those right now. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat stroke. Stay cool by building either a passive or electric cooler, or by getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. Well, I am set then, aren't I? That's another, like, there's so many positives to caves and just one glaring negative to it. I'm gonna move that build there and destroy the crafting spot. So now we have a butcher table. Kibble. And Cross is butchering the turkey, thank you. Look at them zooming, they're going. Yeah, we still have 3 days worth of food, so we need to... We need to get on it. Probably hunt something else. Kangaroo is still really far. I could hunt the badger. The badger is a predator. 10% chance to attack and then 5%. It could hunt the cat, so it might be beneficial for me to get it off the map. And if it fights back, it's a badger. It's not going to hurt too much. FC is wearing armor, so she'll be fine. Probably. It would be really funny if she loses a fight to a badger. Let's find out. Yep, immediately badger revenge. Okay. Oh, Cross is idle. Why are you idle, dude? There's really nothing you can do? Nothing? Alright, you don't haul. I like how the badger, like, Nefsi's fighting a badger right now, but I'm more concerned about Cross not doing anything. Yeah, I will... Here's what I'll do. I'll have Cross make a stonecutter's table for us for now. And I'll just put it, like, right here. And Cross can work on that. And now back to the badger fight. It's getting closer. It should be easier to hit. Hit it. It's... Okay. I have to do this manually now. I have to try and kite it. It's catching up. Okay. And she missed again. Run! Run, Nefsi, run! It's getting really late, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep, dear. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna get deer about here to help. Well, once again, happy early birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Get some good sleep, man. Okay, please do not accidentally hit the Rayhound. Just came to wish you a happy birthday and wish you the day is good today. Oh, hi, Fancy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, I want the badger to try and hit deer. Because Nefsi's better at shooting. Oh, deer killed it in one hit. Alright, thanks. Nobody got hurt. Yeah, my day's okay. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. As long as people are enjoying the game, I'll keep going. Like I said, if there's enough people, do Gartic Phone or Puzzle Aggie later. I mean, I would be fine to just do an open Puzzle Aggie lobby where I work on a puzzle, and if people want to come in and work on the puzzle, they can, but they certainly don't have to. Just a casual, chill thing to do. They're playing horseshoes next to the badger's corpse. The disrespect. Let's extend the power lines out so you guys can get some light in your rooms. Psychic drone low female. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. Sucks to suck. skill issue. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. So that's Dierbennef. Cross is unaffected. It's a -12, and it's probably going to last for like 5 days or so. I'm actually going to unallow the 8 meals that we have left and save those for an emergency. Okay, Cross is working on the stone cutter table. And even though it's outdoors, stone blocks do forever. Actually, I'll delete this zone and this zone too. And as long as I don't activate these things to haul, nobody will move them. I think. Actually, no, that's not true, because now they're within range of the thing. Oh well. We've got some leather, so we can build some sandbags soon, hopefully. And I will go ahead and also do this. Let me look at the plan again. I think that's good. Or do I want it to be down here probably. So we haven't had any raids yet, but I want to be proactive instead of reactive about this. Raiders will probably attempt to come in through here. They might try to come in through the back, but they should try to go for the doors. And I can funnel them in and make traps for them to get hit by. But our first couple of raids, like I said, are probably just going to be naked dudes with blunt objects. So I shouldn't be too worried for a little bit. But it's best to get that, at least the plan laid out for it. Okay, the badger's finally getting worked on. Space is kind of scrungly. Heat stroke. Cross is suffering from a heat stroke. He should be okay that he's in here. 3%. That's very minor. It's not going down though. Cross is the only one suffering from it too. 2 colonists idle. Man, y'all need stuff to do. Fine, I'll put you to work. You gonna stand around? I'll put you to work, man. That is how it is. Any more wildlife that can be hunted? The ibexes are not really moving. What's Kimberly doing? Is she gonna go get more insect jelly? I'm really kind of tempted to attack an iguanodon. Let me see if is it a herd animal. Oh. Some, mostly herbivore animals, if you shoot one, the attack chance applies to all of them. So you could get an entire herd coming after you, which is not ideal. If all three of these iguanodons decide to attack me, I don't think there's a way to check it either, unfortunately. Is it here in the wildlife tab? I think it's a trial and error type of thing. Nuzzle interval 11 days. I didn't realize an iguanodon had a nuzzle interval, but alright. You get a mood buff from that too. Chance this creature will attack when harmed. Chance increases up to 3 times if the attacker is closer. Applies each time damage is taken. That means slower firing, higher damage weapons are less likely to trigger it while hunting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that says that, so I'm probably should not hunt the iguanodon. I'm definitely not going to hunt a mega sloth because that will fuck me up. It's not a ton of animals. We're in spring now. Oh, here's a wild raccoon. We take that. We take those. Easy free meat. I'm a little scared to attack the goose, but it is in a safe area. I'm gonna put a storage area here for now. Cover my bases with roof areas in case mortar strikes later decide to remove things. Should be good this deep in though. Yeah, it's all dark cave stuff in there. Minor break risk 2. Hide in room, Neff. Neff is hiding in her room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was hot. Poor Neff. I mean, I would assume the final straw is the low psychic drone of -12, man. But yeah, at least this, like, break is harmless. A drifter from Florida Alliance is passing by. Oh, chunks of a spacecraft have landed. Oh, he's already like halfway across the map. Doesn't have anything good on him, nope. Alright, you can walk by. Wild men wander in. A small pre-Neolithic tribe of wild men wanders in. You can attempt to tame them. There are 3. Well, 2 of them are females. Only one of them is a wild man. They're completely naked. They don't have any weapons. They are under the wildlife tab. Where are they? Yep. They have a 50% chance to attack when being hunted, and a 10% chance to attack after a failed tame. If you tame them, they become a colonist. They don't become an animal, unfortunately. or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Uh, Sometimes a colonist can have a break, a mental break, where they become a wild man and you have to tame them to get them back. It's really silly. But yeah, we've got three wild people now that probably, most likely, they're going to wander into the insect hive to get some jelly, and the insects are going to fucking destroy them because they're naked and they don't have any weapons. Nice wildlife there. Nature is so beautiful. And I love this game. It's really funny. They're just wandering around like a herd of animals too. Oh, the psychic drone is over. Nice. They'll probably they can pick berry bushes, so they'll probably try to do that. But I have seen wildmen just walk into bug hives before and just die. So that's my prediction. Hey, I can respect it, you know? Like, they know what they're about. They just want to live off the land. They're like Linus from Stardew Valley. Yeah, this base is really weird. But I'll deal with it. Heat stroke. Deerb is suffering from a heat stroke. What are you at? 5%? You're fine. We're still low on food. It looks like the rice is 83% grown, mostly growing in, so as long as the iguanodons don't come over here and eat all of my rice, I should get a good surge of food here in a few days. Posture check. Hydrate. Okay. Thank you for that railite. I actually had ran out of water and my throat's really dry from talking a lot. I'm gonna walk over here to my mini fridge and get some of my Powerade. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab a granola bar too while I'm up. I've had a single yogurt cup today and I was gonna eat something later. I might try and go to McDonald's before they close. Potentially. If I have too much fun streaming, I'll just stick around. Well, that's a good way to rectify my posture, getting up. And I'll sit up straight for a little bit too. Thank you. I appreciate it. And my Powerade is very cold. It is red, so it is health flavored. I haven't bought any blue Powerade lately because I don't really have much of a use for mana. I haven't been really casting too many spells. I casted more spells when I was younger, so I had a good mix of red and blue Gatorades. Your McDonald's closes? Yeah, I mean, we've got other fast food places around here that are open late. I think there's a 24-hour Crystal around here. Our McDonald's, they used to be open until like 2 a.m., but lately they're like soft open, which means like there's just a random chance that they'll just not be open if you go there too late. Like the closing hours are more of a suggestion, it feels like. And that's how it is with all the fast food areas around here. Except for the explicit 24-hour ones, which are very few. But yeah, our McDonald's definitely does close. Everywhere around here is short-staffed. I wonder why. I'm gonna move the chess table over here. And I'm going to move the lights over here. Easy and important though. Yeah, I'll eat this granola bar for now. And it'll give me enough energy to get through like another hour and a half or so. I prefer to eat fewer meals during the day, but when I do eat, oh, one of the wildmen is up here by the insects. I think he might have actually eaten jelly and gotten away with it. I like to eat like few big meals instead of multiple small meals. No, she's just laying in the cave. She might be just outside of the range of the insects. Yeah, there we go. It's the middle mouse button to move with camera. Over here, spoiled by 24-hour everything. Man, we used to have stuff open late, but... And I'm near a city, too. Like, you would think that city life would be, like, more active. I can understand small towns and, like, places out in the country not really, being open too late, but it's strange. I'm going to reinstall the horseshoe thing over here so I can have another growing zone. Slate blocks. I think I'll give people wood floors for now. They're better than nothing. Actually, no, I changed my mind. Cancelled that. We're just gonna smooth the floors, which actually I think do look nicer. Like mechanically, they have a higher beauty value than wooden floors do. Man, I would, considering how often I am up so late all the time, I would love 24-hour McDonald's. But, like, the thing is, even with the 24-hour and, like, late-night fast food places we have, the later into the day that it gets around here, the more likely that they're going to mess up your order or just, like, not care. And I really, like, I can't blame them too much. Because if you're working, like, a drive-thru at 3 in the morning and someone comes, like, who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning? Like... I can understand you being a little bit Squidward about that. Like, I can't get too mad if someone messes up my order at 3 a.m., so I just prefer to avoid it. Oh, frick. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Let's harvest those berries. One of my favorite things to do in this game is just zoom out at ×3 speed and just watch things zoom. But, like, we don't have a lot to our base right now. It'll look really cool, like a time-lapse sort of thing, as we get more stuff. If people are interested, I'll come back to this map later and play more stuff if we don't die today. I don't think we'll die this early. I'm not that bad. Squidward, the one character every kiddos hate but grew up to relate with. If you guys haven't seen Emperor Lemon's video on SpongeBob SquarePants, I actually think it's kind of... It's really poignant in a lot of ways, because... Like, you grow up, people are like, oh, I was a SpongeBob as a kid, but I grew up to be Squidward. Like, no. Like, that's correct, but maybe you shouldn't be like Squidward, actually. He's miserable. Maybe you should try to be like SpongeBob. Which I appreciate that take. I never really thought about it that way, because SpongeBob was, like, so annoying. I've had really good 3 a.m. canes before, it was wild. Sometimes, like, 3 a.m. fast food is, like, really hits the spot. but it's just not worth the risk for me. And personally, I don't want to. This is just a personal preference. I don't want to go out and inconvenience might not be the right word, but that's the way I see it. I don't want to inconvenience a fast food worker at 3 a.m. because, like, I do not want to contribute to making their day worse. It'll be Patrick Star then, okay. Patrick sounds good. I think I probably am Squidward. Like, as much as I don't want to be Squidward, I am. If I wasn't an artist, I might think otherwise. I might call myself a plankton instead. Animal starvation. Kimberly, you have no food? What's your starvation at? Malnutrition moderate. We've got kibble. Dear, go. You're assigned to handling, aren't you? Why can't you? Ugh. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm going to move the lamp, like, for the third time. I'm going to make a door here and a stockpile zone here, which has... Actually, that's not really the best idea. I'll do it anyway for now. Clear all, and we will put kibble there as a priority. And then expand the wild zone so animals can come in here and get kibble if they want to. A plankton, see the difference. There's a few differences between Plankton and Squidward. Like, they're both, like, failures at life. Plankton was, like, a business rival to Mr. Krabs, which is comparable to Squilliam in a lot of ways. But instead of being art-based, it's business-based. You could argue that the chum products that Plankton makes are kind of like Squidward's failed art. Because, like, Plankton tried to make his own recipe and he just couldn't. Like, Plankton was good at, like, building like an established, like restaurant facility. He's really good at a lot of stuff, but he's just not good at the one thing that he wants to be good at. If Plankton tried to redirect his priorities to things that he's actually good at, like science or inventing, he might succeed. He probably would succeed because he can make computer stuff. And depending on if you want to make the games canon, he can make robots too. I think the one difference is Squidward's an artist. I would argue that Squidward's not good at anything except for that one band episode, which that's up there for SpongeBob episodes for me. That and the Salty Spittoon one. For real, if he actually just became an engineer. Like, I think Plankton's biggest downside is tunnel vision. Whereas Squidward is kind of, like, stuck in self-loathing. And thinking that, like, he's stuck at, like, a dead-end job when, like, no, it's not, you're not stuck there. I mean, you're stuck there because you think you're stuck there. But if you just think about your situation differently, and instead of just being miserable all the time and saying that I deserve to be somewhere else and not doing anything about it, you should do something about it. Plankton is trying to do something, he's just doing the wrong thing. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That was mostly improvised. This is not, I did not premeditate any of that. Kitty, Kimberly, go eat. There's no wild animals that you can eat. Okay, Deerb can haul the kibble, and maybe Kimberly will go eat it as soon as she wakes up. Mostly improvised. Hey, I didn't invent the words that I said. I mean, I have thought about that Emperor Lemon video before, and I've watched it like 5 times. But he doesn't really mention Plankton too much. Quest active, Cache of Fortune. We've intercepted a message about a collection of valuable items worth $650. Wow! A Psychic Insanity Lance. Nope. That's completely fucking useless. It's a one-time use item that makes a single enemy go insane. And I have to travel to get it, and there's probably, like, wild animals that I have to kill there. It's not worth that at all. Not this early. Thanks for the free rant redeem. Oh yeah, that's something I should do. I have the bad advice one, which I'm really excited for. Whenever people... No, the fucking wild man! The wild man's stealing my rice! She literally just walked up and took my rice! What are you doing? Do I... Am I so petty that I... Because I've got Neff and Cross here. It's a 6 stack of rice. She didn't take one of the big stacks. Am I so petty that I kill this wild woman for taking my rice? She's eating it in front of us. Whatever. Fuck you. You're lucky I'm in a good mood today. You're lucky it's my birthday. Tomorrow. Yeah, I should add a rant redeem where if people give me like a buzzword, I'll rant about something because I can do that. That might be like a situational redeem. Like if I'm not really feeling up to it, I might give you your points back or something. Man, it just so happened that she just like wanted. And she's eating berries now. You could have gotten wild berries, man. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna take these wild berries. I'm gonna harvest all the wild berries. Fuck you. Okay, I need to... Let's make a research bench. And I'm not really... Oh, here comes my favorite song. It's my favorite. I love this song. I'm not really the type of person to speed through the... I haven't even opened the research tab yet, yeah. So the green things are the text stuff that we already have access to, and the blue text gray boxes are the things that I can unlock next. And the ones that are like completely gray, I need prerequisites for. Pretty much you just want battery, like immediately. That's the first thing you want to do with this preset. And then everything else is like probably microelectronics and autocannon turret. Excuse me, actually. Sorry, you want a gun turret next. So machining, gunsmithing, blowback, and then gun turret. Turrets are very important. But batteries are more important. And it's only 400, so it won't take very long. Who do we want on... We've got Neff on researching. So hopefully she won't go idle again. Because she'll always have something to do now with the research. Fucking wild woman's still out here taunting me. Where are the other two? Oh, this one's going for jelly, maybe? No. No, she's not. Where is the third one? over here. They don't have any injuries. I thought they might have stuck together, but they're just kind of like going on their own. Okay, maybe harvesting the berry bushes halfway across the map was not a very efficient thing to do, but you know what? Fuck these wild people, they ate my rice. Who's our highest cook? Cross is cooking 4, Deerb is cooking 4, so I can put Cross on higher cooking too. Any new wildlife for, the kangaroos hardly moved from this spot at all, and neither of the ibexes. We haven't really been getting any new wildlife in here. It's unfortunate. We're in summer. I think when winter hits, we're gonna see less wildlife too. So like there's a chance that new animals can come in from the sides of the map, but I think that chance is lessened in winter, or is limited to specific types of animals. And the animals that we have on the map could eventually leave as well. Theoretically, everything could leave except for the bugs. The wild people will probably eventually leave too. Unless I kill them or tame them. I think actually, I think I don't have the minimum animal skill required to even attempt to tame. Yeah, no handler can tame wild man, requires level 7 in animals, but best handler is deer, but 3. Unfortunate. Level 7 in animals. Why? I like how there's specifically a social skill. Deer has a 10 in social, but a 4 in, or 3 in animals, so he can't tame people. Your social skill means nothing to these wild men. Nothing. You can't talk to them with, like, you can't reason them to joining your faction. You have to be like, pss, 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 pss. Hide in room, Neff. Neff is hiding in her room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was awful bedroom. Oh, you got insulted twice? Who insulted Neff? Cross derided Neff's bravery. Deer flagrantly insulted Neff's food preferences. Both of them. Both of them were so mean to her. Why can't you guys just get along? Oh no, they started out being friends, but now Neff has a negative 15 opinion of Cross and only a 4 opinion of Deerb. Poor Neff. This is her 3rd breakdown. Was she neurotic? Yeah, very neurotic. Neff feels constantly nervous about everything that has to get done. She will work extremely hard to attain this state of affairs, but her nerves can easily get the better of her. Global work speed plus 40%, mental break threshold plus 14%. So yeah, that tracks. Only bullied here. Poor Neff. I'm so sorry. You hate to see it. Okay, let's make a wood floor here. Smooth out the surface here, here, here. No. Happy early birth. Hi, Smudgy. Hello. Hello, Smudgy. Thank you for the early birth. And thanks for the Vine chat spin that just staring at me menacingly on my phone. Oh yeah, Smudgy, can you do me a favor? How do you spell JoJo? Like, I'm just curious. How do you spell JoJo? Just JoJo. How do you spell it? Is there another line? Dude, come on, just answer the question. How do you spell it? JoJo. Yes, he got the JoJo one too. You can't beat me. You can't fucking beat me. Yes, I'm so glad. I have to pause the game. Oh, my heart. Yes. Yes. You fucking thought. You thought. Ooh, I'm gonna outsmart this guy. Yeah, nice try. I'm already 5 parallel universes ahead of you. Oh, that made my day. Thanks, guys. Life is not daijoubu. It is for me. My life is the most daijoubu right now. Man, that could not have gone any better. You thought you were so cool. Yeah, I figured out how to do that stuff. How's everyone else's day going? Because mine's great now. Slaver from Farda Alliance. Farda? More like Farda. Yeah, it looks like a caravan, and they're slavers, so they've got slaves on them. Probably, I would assume so. I don't see. There's one. They've got a crystalline caracal. Super fancy looking animal. But I'm not gonna buy anything from them. I don't got anything. Love the princess hat and salmon. Yeah, it's the only birthday hat that they had at the party store. I asked for a cowboy birthday hat and they said this is all we got, sorry. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to make do with it. And the salmon is my birthday salmon. I have a mountain of salmon. Don't worry about the purple one. It's just ripe. That's how you know the salmon is ripe. Yeah, there's like they got a couple of slaves here. I don't really have anything to sell except for like the leather, but I might need that later. They can just hang out, I guess. Oh, the princess. That is perfect. Thank you. They did actually. Here, I'll pause the game. I did also find this hat, but it doesn't have birthday on it, so. And it also kind of like obscures my face a little. A beautiful birthday princess. Shush. I'm not beautiful. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. Leave me alone. Actually, it was kind of hard for me to edit all of those salmon pictures together because it made me really fucking hungry. One is when you take off to reveal the princess birthday hat, obviously. Yeah, I guess I should have two of them. Who's someone's idol? Deerb is idol. How dare you? How dare you be idle? Mine literally all of this. Oh my gosh, dude, the fucking JoJo thing. There's a pop-up on my phone. So I started out, there's one for regular Joe, and I was like, wait, what if someone says JoJo randomly? And so I added the JoJo one, and I was like, wait, but what if someone says JoJo but like spelled that way? So I clued that one in too. So we've got 3 Joe Mamas that are on cooldown whenever someone says one of those things. We also have the ferret one that showed up earlier. It shows up, I guess, like every 45 minutes or so with a minimum amount of chat messages as a prerequisite or something. So it doesn't just, like, show up every 45 minutes no matter what. Gift from Farda Alliance. They didn't leave me a slave, did they? No, they left me some medicine. Okay. Can we get that inside? Thank you. Thank you, slave caravan, for leaving me some medicine. Bye. See ya. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Just a fan of JoJo anime, man. Me too. I mean, I'm more of a fake fan. I only like part 5. I want to watch Stone Ocean. Isn't the second half of Stone Ocean out now? I was waiting for all of it to come out before I started watching it because I didn't want to wait. I also know, doesn't part 5, or I might be thinking of JoJolion, or her JoJo Lion, however it's pronounced. It's got some body horror in it, and I'm not a huge fan of Araki's body horror. The way that he draws it, it makes me uncomfortable. Like there were some parts of part 5 towards the end of it that I really did not enjoy, with the body swapping thing where like the turtle was like growing hands, and the stuff with Chocolata. I think it was Chocolata? I don't remember. Yeah, the second part is out, still unfinished. There's a 3rd section in Stone Ocean. Oh, I thought it was just 2 parts. Oh, the battery's already done. Nice. So we can move on to smithing. And we can put a battery room here for now. I didn't realize that, I don't know where I got it in my head that Stone Ocean was 2 parts. I guess I just had assumed. 'Cause I have not read the manga for Stone Ocean. I'm almost completely blind on it. I know, like, who the villain is, and I know that, Jolene's in, like, a prison, and she's also really gay, which I'm looking forward to. I've been waiting to watch part 6. It took you forever to get through part 5 anime. Yeah, I watched a chunk of part 5's anime, and then life happened, and I just, like, stopped, so I didn't finish it until later. In the span of, like, a year or something. I really enjoyed the story. The Jolene, my beloved, for real, for real. She seems so much fun. Like, she seems like the evolution of Trisha as a character. I really enjoyed Trish. I just wish we got more of her. And that's basically what Jolene is. Or at least to my understanding. Maybe they're completely different, but I don't, they kind of give me similar vibes. I would imagine since she's Jotaro's daughter, she's a little bit more like blunt and gruff, which I also think is cool. You would have loved more Trish. I think Trish actually, I can't remember if it was a canon light novel or the Fugo light novel, which was like retroactively made canon or something, or like soft canon. Trish like does some stuff. She goes on like a solo adventure afterwards. Someone's idle again. Dear, but what are you doing? Why are you wandering all the way up here? Into the cave? Come on, man. Here. You want something to do? Mind that. Yeah, I think Trish went on like a little self-discovery thing, which I would have loved to see, but I understand that part 5 wasn't like about her. But, like the one fight scene that she got against Notorious Chase was great. And Spice Girl was really fun. JoJo's one of your fave JoJo. She's fun. I'm excited. My bar for the JoJo specifically is kind of low. I think Giorno's my favorite, but he's such a non-factor in his own story, but that's like kind of the point. Like, I like Jotaro. Everybody likes Jotaro. But the rest of the JoJos I could really, like, I'm, like, indifferent to mostly, or, like, not. Like, the first one, Jonathan, I think. I don't really care for Jonathan. He's too straight and narrow for my tastes. But, like, I like a lot of other, like, side characters in JoJo. Like, really, I really like a lot of, like, pretty much all of Bruno's group I love. Dio is more interesting than John. Yeah, so true. Dio's really interesting. I mean, like, wow, like, person who likes JoJo likes Dio Brando. Wow, really breaking new ground with those opinions, huh? Nah, Dio's fun. And that's like part of what makes me like Giorno more. Like the context of Dio. Like if you didn't know that Giorno was Dio's son, you'd kind of be like, okay, he's just a guy who decided to become blonde one day or whatever. Who would have thought? Yeah, wow. Excuse me, there's a caravan here? Did I miss that pop-up or click away from it? You don't really have anything, and I don't have anything for you, so you're just gonna hang around, I guess. Farda Alliance are leaving. It's like the 4th visit from Farda that I've gotten. Stop putting Farda on my lawn. Posture check, hydrate check. I've been sipping my Powerade. My throat's getting a little bit, like, sticky. I might need to go get some water. But I'll sit up straight. And I'll take another drink of Powerade. I'm almost out of it. We're sitting here at 8 o'clock. Let me check. Like, what are we looking at here? What's the look of things, the lay of the land? If people want to, would like to do Gartic Phone or Puzzle Aggie, I would be happy to do those, but I'm also perfectly content with playing Rimworld. Obviously, if it's just like one person who's like Gartic Phone, I love you, man. I appreciate your input, but I think I need more than one person to play Gart Phone with. But I could probably play Puzzle Aggie with like 2 or 3 people. Gart Phone, yeah. I love playing Gartic Phone. I also have Scriblio open. Scriblio is also fun, but it's like a beta version of Gartic Phone to me. Gartic Phone. That's if the eyes emoji are taken to be an indicator of interest. I would assume that's at least 3 people, which I feel like 4 people for Gart Phone is like manageable. It's like probably a minimum, but I think that could work. Or Puzzle Aggie. If you don't know what Puzzle Aggie is, and I said this earlier this stream, so sorry if you were here for that and I'm repeating myself for you. Puzzle Aggie is... It's like a browser open lobby jigsaw puzzle where, sadly working so I can't, you're interested. Puzzle Aggie is, I can pick an image and it'll get turned into a jigsaw puzzle with I get to choose about how many pieces are in it. And people can work together to solve the puzzle in real time, which is fun. It's very relaxing. Could join on mobile, I think? For Puzzle or Gartic? I don't know anything about mobile for either of those 2 things. But the puzzle one is really cool and it's really relaxing. Like, I'd put on some, like, relaxing music and we could go at it. The only issue is I would need to find an image. Like, I could do any image, but I've done some really janky puzzles before that were, like, someone put on, like, a meme or, like, a blurry image of, like, low quality, and it just did not look very good. Or things that are, like, very samey color-wise across the whole picture are kind of hard to follow, too. Okay, let's make some... batteries. 2, 4 batteries is probably good enough. And now we can store some power. I should also make a I should actually make like a kitchen table for people. People have been eating without tables this whole time. Very tempted to suggest a certain pillow for the image. White parts be hell to figure out, yeah. If you can join on mobile, you're certainly more than welcome to. For either of those, if we do one. Yeah, I would be happy to accept image requests, especially since I'm busy right now, like focusing on the game, and if I tab out, the game pauses, and also the sound goes away, unfortunately. The woes of only having one monitor. I want to fix that at some point, but I also don't have the desk space for it. Man, look at this well-oiled machine. All these clean squares. I've actually been going kind of slow. I've just been, like, enjoying watching things. So tool cabinets here, you can put them down and they will increase work productivity. Slaver from Kreuter kinship relationship. There are people who have relationships with your colonists or prisoners arriving in the group. Deerb's aunt is a slave? Slave Barajas. Where are you, Barajas? Do we buy Deer's aunt? We only have 800 coins. Do we buy Deer's aunt? Yeah, Barajas, there you are. Porpoise. Yeah, it looks like she's a slave, age 63. No health conditions. Pretty good stats. Chemical fascination, misandrist. Pretty 63-year-old aunt. What if it was a puzzle of one of your art pieces? I did think about that. I actually did that as a test of one of my art pieces, just to like make sure that things worked. I just uploaded one of my images. I could do that. I didn't suggest that because that felt a little like what's the word? Too self-centered. I'm not really the type of person to be like, yes, we can do one of my art. Smile. You gotta buy the ant, let them be reunited, free her. Okay, we will... Nefsi is... No, not Nef. Deerb, actually. This is fitting. Deerb is our highest social by far with a social of 10, so that means that prices will be better. I'm gonna have Deerb trade and see how much... Barajas cost $16.84. I can't afford that. Like, even if I sell... Even if I sell all of the stuff that they're willing to buy from me, I can't buy the ant. Get you might be a fun idea because it's your day of birth. Yeah. Yeah, I could do one of my art pieces, and I would say that some of them are, not to toot my own horn, like balanced enough and could work as a puzzle visually. I can't, like if I sell everything including components, which components are very important, and I won't be able to get more of those for a while. I only get, yeah, I lose more money than I have. I'm short by like 400 coins. That's even if I sell everything. Even with his social... Dude, that's so sad. With his social skill of 10, he goes to try and buy his aunt from the slavers, and he just can't. And obviously, I can't fight these guys for her. I'm pretty sure the slaves... I've never fought a slave caravan before. Actually. No, there's no way that I could make that work. You know what, if I had been able to predict this, what I should have done was I could have attempted to arrest the wild men, and I could have tried to sell them as slaves. Oh, I just popped my wrist. The wrist on the hand that's got carpal tunnel. Oh. Like, it doesn't hurt, but, like, that feels weird. I'm actually kind of, like, placeboing myself into making that hurt now. Oh, dear. Oh, but he tried to... She tried to buy her ants, like, pleading, like, I'll give you all of my stuff, all of the stuff that you're willing to buy from us. in exchange for my ant. And they're like, no, you're short 400. It's a shame we can't sell any of our colonists. We could only sell prisoners if we had them, and we don't have any prisoners. You think you heard that? Oh, my knuckle popping? Yeah, it was like close to the mic too, like 6 inches. Time to pop your knuckles, kid named Knuckle. Oh wow, the wild man is just hanging out with the bugs. I guess because he's an animal, they don't care. He's one with nature. Okay, and let us get a table in here. Def heard that. Oof. Well, I'm gonna try not to think about it. Hopefully, it's not an issue. I've got my, I'm wearing one of my fingerless gloves, and my roommate gave me a wrist wrap, so I am hopefully good. And they said I can take my, take the wrist wrap when I go, to New Mexico. Oh yeah, for everyone here, and I'll say this at the end of stream, and I'll probably make a tweet about it too. In 2 days, I am going to be taking a flight to out west, New Mexico area, to see some family, and I will be gone for 10 days. I'm very, very nervous about flying, to be honest. Was worried if you were okay, but yeah, if I convince myself I'm okay, I'll be okay. Right? Sweats. But yeah, I'm gonna be out of town for 10 days, so I will obviously not be able to stream. I probably won't be posting art more than like doodles. I'm gonna try and finish that animatic on my own time in the next day or two. I'm gonna probably work on that some tonight. I just haven't been like up for streaming it because it's kind of just busy work filling in the colors. But if I just like bunker down and just like focus on finishing it, I could probably get it done in time. Travel log stream, West Coast arc. I'm not on the coast. I'm just in New Mexico area. But if people are interested, I would be happy to take pictures of like the landscape and. Wait a minute, Smudgy, doesn't Breaking Bad take place in Albuquerque? Am I misremembering? Hope you have a safe flight and a swag time. Me too. I'm super duper nervous about the well, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, but like I'm still halfway through season 2. Would going to, if they have like physical sets like like the Shire, if they have the Breaking Bad Shire in New Mexico and I go there, would I be spoiled on anything? How could you possibly answer that? I'm sorry for even asking that question. But like, what are the chances of there being like a memorial plaque of like, like, rest in peace to all the characters who died on this exact spot? Like, it's like a war memorial, but it lists the fictional character names and how they died in the episode name. What are the chances of that happening if I go there? But yeah, I would be happy to, I'd be happy to post like pictures. I love when I go on vacations like that. I went to New Mexico a couple of times when I was really little, and I took, before the age of smartphones, I always took disposable Walmart cameras with me everywhere. And we went on vacation like once a year, and I loved taking pictures of the wildlife. And when we went out to New Mexico and South Dakota was really good for wildlife. The wildlife there is so cool, dude. And now that I'm older, I think I have a deeper appreciation for stuff like pronghorn antelope, as silly as that sounds. You genuinely have no idea. Breaking Bad memorial statue. That would be so funny. Yeah, I'll try to take pictures and maybe post some on like Twitter or something. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone until like the 17th or so, and when I get back, I'll try to like pick up streaming again. I know I've been out of it for a little bit for like mental reasons, etc. But hopefully the trip will like be able to reset my brain a little bit. But I wanted to at least give a stream here like before I left. And I appreciate everybody who came by today. I really do. Oh, these batteries aren't powering up because I don't think there's a power line connected to them. Yeah, they need to be like physically connected. I think the sessions will be okay though. You haven't been yourself. Oh, so you're saying there actually is a thing there? Alright, you're telling me there's a chance. That would be so funny though. If of all the ways to get spoiled on Breaking Bad stuff, like after avoiding it for like almost 10 years of online spoilers, I went out of my way to see some spoilers because I was just curious. And it's unfortunate for me, but it's my fault. But like, imagine avoiding spoilers for so long just to go to the physical set and then you just see like a black hive attack. Okay, hang on a second. We'll get to that in a second. Like, imagine getting spoiled on it that way by like going all the way there to New Mexico and just stumbling across the set and there's just a plaque there like that here lies Bugs Bunny. He died of meth overdose or whatever. Yeah, they unveiled statues in Albuquerque like 2 months ago or something? Oh, wow, really? Dude, if there's a fucking Saul Goodman statue, oh my gosh, dude. I'm not a selfie guy. Like, I absolutely despise the concept of selfies. And I just don't like looking at myself. Coming from the guy who like stares at himself like in the mirror like for like 30 minutes every day when he brushes his hair, because I'm vain as fuck. I don't like staring at myself, so I don't take photos of myself. Nobody knows what I look like, not even me. No Saul, no! Saul gone! Okay, Black Hive attack. Insectoids in the Rim are genetically altered organisms designed to fight mechanoid invasions. The Black Hive was the best of the best, designed to be much more aggressive than usual and capable of laying siege to impregnable mechanoid fortresses. Existing insectoid species were improved and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase its lethality. A group of Black Hive insects has tunneled to this location and will attack your base immediately. So, zooming in on these things. It is one mammoth worm. Let's read the description on it. An extremely large, genetically engineered worm. Despite its incredibly intimidating size and arsenal, these huge creatures are rather quite peaceful. It was once part of the worker caste of an artificial ecosystem of insectoids designed to fight mechanoid invasions. It carried and moved things that its little cousins cannot. While generally peaceful, if provoked, it becomes a terrifying force that can rival those of mechanoid centipedes. That is really bad. This sounds sad. Attack sounds sad times. Originally, the mammoth worm was specifically bred as a living siege engine to destroy mechanoid structures, and as such it can be extremely effective. Mammoth worms are also pretty good mounts. They will come slightly faster when mounted. That was the wrong verb. That was the wrong verb to say, but I'm sticking with it. Oh no, that sentence is bad. I'm so sorry. Why did I say that? I'm so sorry. Oh dear. And shrug off incoming projectiles. This interaction needs the giddy up mount combat mod, and we'll make the mammoth work. That just broke me. I'm sorry. Slightly faster one. It had to be slightly faster when mounted too. There's not, that word isn't even anywhere near. I might have read combat like below, like down here, and like said that. Anyway, whatever. They're good mounts. But if it's comparable to a mechanoid centipede, oh, there's another thing. A black spellipede. Oh, it's shooting at the wild man, and a black scarab. Uh-oh. Guys, I think, yeah. So if anybody wants to play Puzzle Aggie, I think the Rimworld section is going to end pretty soon. This is what I was saying earlier when I started about the mods kind of making things unfair. The difficulty curve for some of these mods is like a little bit rough, and I'm on the medium difficulty too. No, Reber! This is the person who stole my fucking rice. Ability to write died. It's okay. My ability to speak died. This black spellipede is ranged. So Cross still has the fucking stupid knife. We haven't even gotten a regular normal person raid either. I have absolutely no idea. I think... No, the bugs will attempt to, like, break down my doors and stuff. I can't fight them out in the open, but, maybe Reber can, like, take care of the scarab. Oh, the mammoth worm's coming. I think as soon as it hits her, she's gonna... No, she took a hit. Actually, this might be a good opportunity to get some free hits in. I'm gonna have Neff come down. Just went from 0 to 100. Yeah, for real. Okay, Reber did take care of the black scarab. That's good. The bolt-action rifle's got some good range on it, so hopefully... Oh, the mammoth worm is hardly injured at all. Oh, dear. Oh, egg process 0.51%. Good for her, I guess. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Cross, you're coming here. Deer, you're coming here. Neff, you're also coming here. Come on. Cross. Cross has got the knife, so Cross is gonna be our front man. I'm sorry, Cross. You're dropping... Drop the flak vest. And Deerb, you drop the helmet. We're also gonna have Neff drop the pants. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, Cross is gonna wear the helmet. And then the pants. Did you start this run today? Yes, I did. This is our first year, our first summer. We're not even 2 seasons in. Oh, good. Neff can put on Cross's old pants. Okay, after that, Cross is going to put on the vest. the bug. Okay, at least the Spellipede it's faster, so maybe we'll be able to deal with it before the Mammoth Worm gets too close. Okay, I'm gonna have everybody move up, and hopefully hopefully we can catch the Spellipede out. I'm gonna have Neff move up here. I'm gonna have Deerb move here. I have Cross move here. What's the range on the Spellipede? It doesn't show me. That's cool. Okay, Neff is firing on it. Oh, good hit. Yes! Keep hitting it, please. Animals, where do you... No, don't flee! Help! Snarky, help! Okay, I'm gonna have Cross go in and melee this Spellipede so it can't get behind cover. The Mammoth Worm is going after Kimberly! Okay, the Spellipede is down. Alright, Cross. The Mammoth Worm is coming. Come on, Neff. Hit it. Come on. Yes, keep hitting it. Alright, Cross. Good luck. Cross's health. Cross is dead! Oh no! No! Cross, no! It's okay. Oh, it's okay. We can. I know this looks bad. I know this looks bad, but we can salvage this. We can do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to take the kitty area. We're gonna move Snarky and Kimberly to the kitty area. Going to reduce kitty area to like right here. And we're gonna have Deerb and Neff move inside. Okay, the Mammoth Worm will bleed out in 17 hours. The cat is ignoring me. That's cool. Death in 10 hours. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least they're hitting when it finally counts. He dies for insulting me that one time I died protecting you. Okay, no, listen to me. I'm going to... If we win this, there are items in the game that can bring Cross back from the dead as long as we preserve his body. So I'm going to make a sarcophagus for him and put him in the fridge. So eventually, we could get him back later. Okay, it's going back to destroy the... Yeah, we're going to kite it now. We're going to wait for it to go back to the... Oh, here comes Snarky! Snarky! Snarky's eating grass! Snarky! Snarky! Yes! It didn't hit Snarky! Snarky lives! No promises. We did it, guys. Okay, now I'm gonna have Nefsi go and destroy this black hive because it'll reproduce if we don't destroy it. We could save Reaper actually. Death in 1 hour. Man, Cross was our plants guy, and our building, and our miner. Man. Alright. I have the game paused. We did it. You saved Snarky! No, that mammoth worm was literally about to hit Snarky, and I guarantee it would have one-shot him. Freeze him. Yeah, we're gonna put Cross on ice. Where is the sarcophagus? So I want you to prioritize building right now. Okay, the wild man, the wild man's eating the spellipede. If it went for Cross's body, I might have screamed. Snarky, you better not eat Cross's body. The mammoth worm is alive, but it's in pain shock, so it's probably just going to stay there and bleed out. There's a chance it could get back up again, but it's going to die in 6 hours anyway. So I'm not too worried. What if it went for Cross? I don't like how the wild man is. Okay, it's full on food. He's full on food. I don't like how I was looking at Cross there for a second though. Yeah, unfortunately I just don't have time to Oh my god, because Cross was wearing the armor, so when a colonist dies, right? See the T there next to the all of the clothes? When a colonist dies, all the clothing that they're wearing instantly becomes tainted. And if a colonist is wearing tainted clothing, they get a mood debuff. So like you're wearing clothes that a corpse was wearing, essentially, so you can't do that. And even though Cross is a fresh corpse, no matter how like no matter what, because he died wearing those clothes, they're tainted now, and they'll give a mood debuff. Which fucking sucks, because that's all of my armor. I gave him all of my armor. But we're gonna have Deer strip Cross anyway. And Neff is destroying the hive. Get up that melee skill. Now, yeah, now go bury him. Go bury Cross's naked body in the freezer. Tainted clothes. So as long as the power doesn't go out and Cross's body stays refrigerated, we can get a revival serum that can bring him back from the dead later. Now, with those revival serums, there's always a chance that he'll come back as a zombie, or get brain debuffs. But that's a risk that I'm willing to take. Okay, and we're just gonna have Deer execute the mammoth worm while it's down. Okay, and move the animals back to their appropriate area. Oh, jeez, dude. That was... That could have gone really bad. Oh yeah, the wild man's dead. Sucks to suck. Oh, hey, we got Black Hive insect jelly. Let's go. You can haul that back to Jelly Base, Neff. And we're gonna haul all of this stuff. At least the weapon isn't tainted. At least. So, do we have any gaps in... Now, we're down to 2 people. That's a pretty big hit this early. Like, losing one person this early is not great. Hey, at least we've got plenty of insect food now. Excuse me? No, I don't want... No animal corpses here, please. Put that in the fridge where it belongs. Thank you. Okay. We probably shouldn't get another raid for a bit. I say shouldn't because Randy could literally give us multiple raids in the same day, theoretically. It's not likely, but it could happen. How long have we been going for? Let me pause and check. Oh, 3.5 hours. We've been doing this for a while. Rimworld sneaks up on you like that. Okay. How about... Do people like this? People like watching this? I enjoy playing it, obviously, and I enjoy narrating what happens. If people enjoyed this Rimworld segment, I would be happy to play more of this world. And just keep going until we suffer a horrible, gruesome fate. Or win the game. You win the game by creating a spaceship and getting people off of the planet. The major break risk. Deerb. Are you suffering a mood debuff? Oh, Deerb's wearing the flak vest. Why? I'm gonna disallow that. Been pretty interesting thus far. I'm glad. Yeah, Dev, I know you came late, but Rimworld's always fun to watch. It's been a fun watch. I'm glad you guys like it. I would be more than happy to pick up more of this another time. Like I said, I'll be gone for a good bit, so I won't be coming back to it soon. But we can shift gears over to a puzzle to wind down for the stream. I don't really have the energy, and I, to be perfectly honest, I don't think I really have the time to, I really want to finish the animatic before my flight leaves tomorrow, or 2 days from now. I got less than 48 hours. And I might want to try and get McDonald's, if possible. So we can do a puzzle to wind down the stream. It's a good cool down thing to do, and then we can pick up more of this some other time. I would be more than happy to do that. If people enjoy it, Man, look at all the fucking insect slime. Blood of a mammoth worm, bug blood. And we lost one of the wild men, too. Do I make a grave? One more thing before we go. Do I make a grave for the guy who stole my rice? Or do I leave her corpse out to rot under the sun? Like, on one hand, she did take out the scarab, which it was the weakest of the 3 bugs, but it definitely helped. Like, we saved Snarky by an inch. And I feel like if the scarab had survived, Snarky would probably be dead. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing to assume, considering how close Snarky was to getting hit there. So on the upside, in a way, Reaver saved Snarky, but on the other side, Reaver ate 6 rice. 6 units of rice. Is it worth to make a grave for her? I typically wouldn't do something. I would just let the unassociated corpse rot, because we don't get a mood debuff from that. We only get a debuff if a colonist walks past Reaver's corpse. They'll be like, ew, I saw a rotting corpse, and they'll last for a little bit. Does rotting do anything bad? Yeah, if only for human corpses. Like, you can walk by animal corpses, and like you could get a filthy debuff and be like, this place is like here. I press the beauty thing. Like the Scarab is -71, but Reaper's only -59, even though she's a lower value because she's a human corpse. If a colonist who's not like immune to that sort of thing, I think psychopaths might be okay with it, and Neff is still a psychopath. Unfortunately, Cross was our other psychopath. I'm very sad that. I mean, so sad Cross died, but also sad our psychopath died. But yeah, during the time of corpse deterioration, if someone walks by, they might get like disgusted for a little bit. And like these corpses that are here under the cave wall ceiling, they take longer to decompose. Yeah, deteriorating because of outdoors, but the corpse down here is deteriorating because of unroofed and outdoors, so it'll deteriorate faster. So it might be like a season until the corpse is gone. But I really wouldn't call leaving the corpse out an inconvenience. It's mostly a moral thing. Making a grave doesn't take any resources either. It just takes time to build and then time to put the colonist or the person in. Typically, I see a lot of people that play Rimworld, they will make graves and just continue to make graves for raiders that come in. And graves take up space on the map. Once you have graves, you can't build anything else on top of them. I like to make a crematorium and just throw all of the raider bodies into a cremator. And then if I really want, if I really want to, instead of cremating them, I can take them to the butchering table and I can skin their corpses and get human leather and human meat, which is very valuable. But if your colonist is not a psychopath and they butcher a human corpse, they get really messed up mentally because of it. What do you make a grave to call them out on their rice stealing? That's actually, let's see what I can build here. A large steel. I could make a memorial. Unfortunately, you can't make gravestones. Oh, a pen marker. A post with a sign designating an animal pen. It looks like a cross, so I thought it was going to be like a... Yeah, I could make a memorial steel here for... But that takes 125 stone. I don't think I even have... No, I do have plenty of stone. But it would probably take a while to build. Especially because our builder is dead. You weren't expecting that? Oh, yeah. There's a lot that you can do in this game. This game is very sandboxy. This game has a lot of depth to it. Human leather is really valuable. If you find the right people to sell it to, you can get insane money. And also, this is like a meme in Rimworld, and this will be the last thing I talk about before I switch out of the game. You can harvest live humans for their organs, and human organs are incredibly valuable. Here, if I go over to, say, Neff, for example, and I go to the Health tab, the Operations tab, add Bill, I can harvest her heart, her left lung, her right lung, her... So, typically, if you're doing human organ harvesting, don't ask me how I know this. What you want to do is you want to pick one lung, you can take one lung, you can take one kidney, and then, if you take anything else, they will die. If you take the heart, they'll die no matter what. If you take the liver, they'll die no matter what. If you take both lungs, they die. If you take both kidneys, they die. So to maximize profit, you take one lung, you take one kidney, and the heart and the liver are both really valuable. So instead of taking a second lung or kidney, I would probably recommend taking the heart or liver. Now you can sell those, or you can save them for transplants. When, yeah. When, if your colonist ever gets, like, an injured kidney or lung from a gunfight. Also, another thing that you can do that, and again, don't ask me how I know this. If you want a colonist to, so say Neff has, well, Neff can't do medical. Deerb has a medical of 8, but Deerb is not a psychopath. If Deerb was a psychopath, I could go to, if we had a prisoner, what I could do, theoretically, don't ask me how I know this, you could go to the prisoner, install a peg leg on their left and right leg, install wooden hands on their left and right hands, and then uninstall all 4 of those limbs. So they don't have any limbs. So as a prisoner, there's physically no possibility of them escaping or revolting. All they do is sit in a bed and vomit and eat. All you have to do is feed them, and all you can do, or what you can do, you can do the practice surgery thing, which I think is new, but you can increase your medical skill by installing and uninstalling dentures, which is like you can just do jaw surgery on them over and over until you're satisfied with your colonist medical skill or until the patient dies. Very concerning that you know this. This game's fun. Normally, listen to me, normally to level up your medical skill, you would have to wait until a colonist gets sick or injured. And I don't want to risk waiting for my colonists, my valuable units, to get sick or injured when I could just take a prisoner. I could have one of my psychopath doctors work on them over and over until the medical skill is high enough that I don't have to like risk things and they're like the best doctor they could possibly be. FBI listening to this right now. Don't put me on a watch list. This is a video game. It's Rimworld. Practice surgery torso. Practice surgery. Just randomly cut anywhere. It's fine, fun, and good practice for all. Well, except the person you're doing it on. See, the game agrees with me. The game itself is agreeing with me. Death chance on fail, 1%. Success rate multiplier, 500%. I think the practice surgery thing is new. You induce artificial coma, you could also do that. Personally, I just like to like pop legs on and off. Like just putting a peg leg on and off the prisoner will it's mostly risk-free, and so is the denture one. Anyway, thanks so much for thanks so much for coming to the Rimworld section of the stream. I appreciated everyone who came by. Thank you so much. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Was that a Basil emote? Yeah, it's a Basil. I know that guy. Or I know of him. We learned so much today, Ismail. It's true. We learned a lot. So I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to put on some music, and I'm going to run and get some more water, get up and stretch, and when I come back, we'll do a puzzle thing, alright? So for anybody who wants to stick around for that, you can participate in making a jigsaw puzzle with the streamer. Learn too much? No, you can never learn too much. Knowledge isn't a curse. Do I want to listen to Johnny? Yeah, I'll put on Johnny Cash. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be back as quick as I can.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh, yippee-i-ay, ghost riders in the sky. faces gaunt, their eyes are blurred, their shirts all soaked with sweat. He's riding hard to catch that herd, but he ain't caught 'em yet. 'Cause they've got to ride forever on that range up in the sky. All the horses snorting fire. As they ride on, hear they cry. As the riders loped on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to save your soul from hell, riding on our range, then cowboy, change your ways. They are with us,
You will ride, trying to catch the devil's herd across these endless skies. I'm back, by the way. Yippee-yi-yo, yippee-yi-yay.
Ghost riders in the
Sky. I'd hardly call this karaoke. I'm mostly just like speaking very deeply. Welcome back. Thank you.
Ghost riders in the sky.
All right. Let's see if we can figure out how to do the puzzle. Let's put on. Actually, I'll put on the, for now, I'll put on the synthwave cowboy. Maybe if something else strikes me, I'll... Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the welcome backs. Appreciate it. Okay, so Puzzle Aggie is really easy. Let me see if I can get the... puzzle. Yep, here we go. Turn on my border as well. Yep. So we can... Oh, and I gotta change my category. I need to get better about that. Puzzle. Puzzle. Category puzzle. And let me dig through my files and find a good drawing to do. If anybody has any suggestions about drawings that I have done that they would like to do, to help me like think better, I would be happy to listen to stuff. We could do the Ronnie one. That one turned out pretty well. The Ronnie one, or look at back from drawings from last year. I didn't do too many illustrations last year. And then 2 years ago, we're kind of digging pretty deep here. I'll get a link to the lobby for everybody here in a second once I decide on what the image is going to be. Actually, let me... I'm just gonna like do a quick Google image search and see if I can find the. I'm opening all the wrong tabs. Oh shoot, you have to head out. No! But thank you so much for coming by, Smudgy. I really appreciate you hanging out. I'm glad you're able to catch some Rimworld. Hopefully you'll be able to make it for whenever I do next one, which I have no idea when that will be. Have a good puzzle time and have a good break-in birthday. Thank you for stream. Thank you so much for coming by. It's always a pleasure to see you. I will do my best to enjoy my break and the puzzle. Oh yeah, there is, I guess, a risk of, like, if I pick the wrong image, could I get in trouble for using that image on stream? Maybe it's just best for multiple reasons that I use a piece of art of mine. Now, for this first one, if people like doing the puzzle, I can start, like, compiling a horde of images to use. But for now, I'll just use one of my drawings. We'll do this one. This one seemed good. Cowboy. That's true, don't know how that works, best to not risk it. Now, the real question is how many pieces do we want this to be? Depending on how many people we have, can I get a show of hands for who would be able to participate in this? Because that will determine how many pieces I make the puzzle. Because if we've got like 2 or 3 people working on it, it could take like 2 hours. If I do too many pieces. I'm assuming that's the wave implies a hand. So we got 2. Well, we could just do a... Is 500 too... What if I try and go for like 300 or something? Let's see what 300 looks like. It's taking a second to load. Yeah, that seems okay. If we speed through it, we can do something else. Now, how do I get... I want to be red. I think I just copied the link, right? Here. For those of you that want to participate in the puzzle, click on this link, and you should pop up in the top right corner for me. You come in. I think it's that simple, because I remember just like clicking on links in Discord before. Cross, hey, we got a cross. Hello, cross. You can also zoom out quite a good bit, and the empty space that you have for the canvas is pretty big. We got enough. I think with 3 people, we might blow through this puzzle pretty quickly. The pieces will automatically snap to each other if you move them, if they're the right pieces and they're supposed to be there. And you can pull up a miniature of the image in the top left if you want a visual. You can move the canvas around by holding down right-click, move in and out with the scroll wheel, and you can drag, select, and pick up a bunch of pieces at once if you do like this box thing with the left button. There's also a way to like lock pieces into place to prevent trolls from moving the puzzle around. Because if when you see someone else pick up a puzzle piece, it's like highlighted and then you can't click on it. And when a bunch of pieces are connected, someone could just pick up the whole puzzle and stop you from finishing it. But hopefully we don't have any trolls here. And if someone does show up and troll, then I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them out. Hello, hello. Oh, you can also you could type in the corner there. A lot of the colors are pretty samey. That's on me, I guess. It looks like it should go there. Where's my music? Turn that down a little bit. Oh no, my ear just popped and I can hear myself. I can hear myself talk because my ear just popped. Blech. What the heck? Oh, it sounds so weird. Help, girl, help! I'm dying. Okay, I'm good. I don't really need the preview image right now. You okay? I think so. I just like hear myself talk now, which is really weird. Please no perish. I'll try my best. I really will. Oh, I accidentally linked 2 pieces together. It's cool. Urbano? That's Rayolite, isn't it? If so, welcome. I'm gonna take my hat off. Our AC broke again. Remember how I said that one of our water pipes broke and we flooded like our hallway? And I was like, it always rotates between our fucking AC breaking and our water breaking. Well, our AC broke this weekend. And it only got fixed today. I still kind of feel hot. Rip that AC again, I know, right? I'm gonna start, like, color coding some of these pieces. Yeah, the red is, like, all for the cape, which is, like, over to the left side, so I'll move red pieces over. I don't know who that is. Jump back around, break it. It's no big deal. Join when you can, and if you can't, that's fine. I think that's towards the top. It's hard to tell. No, I think it's down below. It's like the smoke on top of the cape. This part of the hat. Sorry, I'm just like focused. I was able to talk during the Rimworld stream. Like it was just easier for me, but I'm just like puzzle mode. Activate. It's okay, focus too. We're like ants. If you zoom out and see people moving, it's like an ant colony moving a bunch of leaves. I love it. Everybody's working so hard. Finally connect these. Nope. There needs to be a piece there. From the top of my nose. Missing my eye. That's not right. That looks right. Oh, needs to be another thing there. There we go. Man, I remember struggling drawing these guns, and I was like, I'm finally done with the guns. I think I remember saying that, like, I'll never have to do it ever again. Joke's on me. I have to construct them in a puzzle all over again. Fuck you and me. You thought you were done. Not even close. Guns came back for round 2. They really did. I think it goes there. Just to figure out where. I know this is part of the gun, but where? That, like that, maybe? Oh, there we go. I found part of my signature, which I think is it's next to my hat. I'm just like hard focusing on the guns because I want to get them out of the way. I want to be done with them forever. They just aggroed me. Just World of Warcraft taunted me. What's that? I think that's my belt. It's hard to tell. I think it's like one of the suspenders. I'm pretty sure. I think it's down here somewhere. The clicking sound the pieces make when you connect them is really satisfying. I'll never get tired of that. Like, I'm missing pieces for the face here, but that seems right, but if you move it up too much, it looks really dumb. I'm getting real hungry. I can feel the pain of hunger. We need to finish this puzzle so I could go get food. Oh, there's my eye. There we go, my little face. I got a face. This is the top of my hat. Put it up there. Puzzle speedrun, let's go! Puzzle speedrun any percent. Kind of looks right. What is that supposed to be? I think that's also part of the hat. Yep, it is. Part of the arm, I think. Yeah, it's just the elbow. This also, yeah, it is. The other part of the hat. I am anticipating that some parts of this puzzle are going to be harder than other parts. Like, all the cape pieces are gonna suck. Oh, this is part of the hat. There's the rest of the signature. I'm assuming these pieces in the center aren't, like, meant to be here. I'll just move them out of the way for now. Up here or something. This one probably just snap right in, right? Yeah. Just missing one edge piece. There it is! Yeah, we got the border! Let's go! Order complete. Woo! Woohoo! Yippee! Yippee! Oh wow, that one got in there. Yeah, I'm not sure where that other like trail of smoke goes. Oh, this is part of the thumb, isn't it? Yep. It's a weird curve. Guess that's one benefit of working on this drawing for so long. There's a good chance that I'll look at a piece and be like, oh, I know where that's from. I drew that smile. And then, like, for everything else, it's, like, inexcusable. Like, you drew this. How come you can't instantly recreate it in your mind? Stupid. I have no excuse. What could this piece possibly be? It looks like somewhere around here. Yeah. It's like the very tip of the hat. That might be correct. It's like a piece there, and then that goes there, maybe. Oh yeah. Good work. I know what part of the body this is. Just have to figure out where it goes. There it is. It's like around here. Yes. It's all coming together. It's all connected. I can't stop saying that. It's like ambiguously there somewhere. Maybe like about there, that kind of looks right. There we go. Nice, there's the torso. We got him. We got the man's torso. Torso unlocked. This is an armpit. Or is it? Actually, no, it's part of the elbow, isn't it? Yeah, because there's no cape in the background. Hecky yeah, hecky yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, whoops, sorry. I think this is Hair, yep. Suspender. Is that right? What even is this piece? Oh, it's the gun. Okay, the gun. Gun's done. What's this? I think that's the hat, right? Yep. There we go. This is the armpit. Yep. Good stuff. Okay, this is the underside of the hat? Yeah, it is. There we go. Yo, look at us go. We're doing it. I think that's where that goes. It just needs something to connect to it. Yeah, I think 300 pieces was a good call for this. It's not overstaying its welcome and it wasn't done too quickly. Unless time is like just flown by for me. And it's been like 4 hours or something. It's been 5 hours, what you mean? No! Ages rapidly. Turns to dust like that one puppet from the Dark Crystal movie. Evaporates. I think this is part of the cape. Like, kind of feels like it should go up around here somewhere, but like that, like little flare on it makes it looks like it's like cape and not just smoke. And we'll leave it over there for now. Yeah, this is where the puzzle's gonna start getting hard, because it's all just coffee colors. Coffee colors and red. I'm so hungry, I'm dying. I'm wasting away. Oops. If I knew how to do the like locking thing, I would lock the puzzle part that we have so we don't accidentally move, but I don't know how to do that, I'm sorry. Just to make it go by a little bit quicker. Like, some of these are just straight up red. They're just red. That's all they are. Just trial and error trying to get pieces to connect. I accidentally connected two pieces that I wasn't even trying to get together. Whoops. Oh, got lucky there. Lucky there, too. Yeah, that 5 tall one is... It's running out of places to hide. Hello there, dear viewer. Are you worried that your Are you worried that your Puzzle Agio streams will get copyright flagged for stealing stock images? Well, do I have the solution for you? Just spend 6 to 8 hours creating your own illustration. Puzzy. I don't think I like that word too much, actually. I think Puzzy is kind of it's a little sus. I don't think I'm a fan of that word. Shout out to me like 4 years ago when I was a D&D DM, and this free Manhunter lore, by the way. Tainted word. I don't like that pun either, actually. When I was a DM and I mispronounced, so you know when you pop a pimple, right? You pop a pimple and the stuff that comes out of it, you know what that's called, right? It's called pus. Shout out to me when I mispronounced that word and everyone made fun of me. That was not the last time that my players made fun of me for being stupid. Easier solution, commission Manhunter. I mean, it's a... It comes down to what you consider to be... Oh, I keep moving it. Keep moving the puzzle. The Puzzy. Would you rather spend an entire lifetime learning how to draw, or spend, like, $45 on average to commission manhunter.com.twitch.tv / bing bing yahoo wahoo.com .net .gov. Dude, this right side is gonna suck. As if it's not already sucking. The streamer is dying. Quick, join his puzzle lobby so he can eat or he will die. They forced him to play a puzzle when he was only 6 years old, when he could have been eating cement instead. They deprived this poor cowboy of his cement consumption, and he suffered malnutrition. They took his diet for granted. Granite, like spelled like that, granite. How does cement taste though? Kind of like Play-Doh, but like but less tasty than Play-Doh. It's like neutral Play-Doh. Don't ask me how I know. Where could this smoke possibly go? On my way to eat cement. Hey, iron's good for you. I'm sure there's iron in cement. Somewhere. It's a pretty good groove. I bet this is down here somewhere. It has to be, right? Where else could this possibly go? Up here? No. I guess it's like... I don't know where this smoke trail goes. I'm gonna make the image bigger. There we go. 2 of them. I'm like that one meme of that guy who's like sitting at a computer with like, he's leaning forward and he's like, it looks like he's holding his breath and a forehead vein is like popping out of his head. Bulging is the right word, but I don't like saying that word. And he's just like red in the face with anger. That's me trying to solve this puzzle so I can go eat. All in brain power right now. It's okay. Same. We're all overclocking. I'm trying so hard. This is my sweatiest puzzle attempt in my life. Okay, I think that piece goes there. Just need to figure out a way to connect it. hard to tell. Missing any pieces, are we? I heard I'm ready to eat some men, they don't call me Manhunter for nothing, you know. You know what they say. You are what you eat. Brain fried already, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm kind of fried too. But we're almost done. It's just trial and error left mostly. I didn't really think about that sentence either, like the are what you eat thing that just like came out of my mouth. It was just like probably too natural of a response. No, we're starting to move through this pretty quickly. Looks like. Pieces are running out of places to hide. I'm gonna start brute forcing some of these ones on the left. Did you ever, like, for people who play jigsaw puzzles or were forced to eat cement and play jigsaw puzzles when they were 5, did you ever, like, get so frustrated at a puzzle that you just jammed a piece into, like, a spot where it definitely wasn't supposed to go, and you just called it a day, being like, yep, that's where it is, that's where it belongs, smile. Stole the pizzle. Don't steal the pizzle. Yeah, I stole the pizzle. Not in frustration, but accident, yeah. Don't you just hate when you accidentally steal something? I hate it when that happens. For pizzle my rizzle. Or whatever. Accidentally steal, I know, right? It's kind of sus eyebrow raise emoji. How do you accidentally steal something? I don't know about that. Yes. This puzzle is running out of options. We're going to beat it very soon. It's my birthday, I get the final piece, woohoo, yippee! We did it! Puzzle! Woohoo, yippee! Can I get some man-aged creatures in chat? This thing? Yippee! We're so big-brained. We did it! We did it! You can keep the puzzle tab open for as long as you like. However, Man creature, you tried. Yippee! Yippee! Oh wow, and the playlist is like just about to end too. Like it's got 20 seconds left. Like we did that in like just under an hour. Mobile hard. It's all right. I forgive you. Just this once though. Uh, yippee. Thanks so much to everybody who came by today. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the resub earlier, NFC. I appreciate that too. Shout out to all the hydrate and posture redeems that kept me alive. I'm gonna see if I can get McDonald's, and if they tell me that the coffee machine is broken, I'll cry. Uh, no, I'll be fine. Thank you for the puzzle. It was fun. Fun stream. Yeah, I hope, I'm glad I was able to tell people about that. Uh, it's a really fun website, and it's just like a fun casual thing to do if you need like an hour to kill and you've got some friends around. It was very fun. Yeah. When I've done puzzles on my own, I'll do uh like old classic paleo art. If you're familiar with the fighting dinosaurs image, I did that before, and that was really fun. Uh, I bet there are some really good James Gurney dinosaur drawings too that would be really, really enjoyable to do. But again, I don't want to get claimed or in trouble. But it's fucking image, you know. Like if people are like streaming fucking Death Note and getting a slap on the wrist for 2 weeks, really? If I do like educational dinosaur drawings for a puzzle and I get in trouble, it's my birthday. Look at me. I have a little birthday hat. You're really gonna like DMCA me on my birthday? What if I just keep the birthday hat on forever and just use that as an excuse? Gift a sub. Thank you for the gift, Sub Crusher. I really need to get a custom notification for that. Thank you so much for the sub to Raylite. Raylite, I hope you enjoyed the sub. I worked very hard on the emotes. Please, enjoy using them. Thank you so much, Crusher. That is very kind. I am going to run to McDonald's, and then I'm going to try and focus on getting more of the animatic done, the shadow animatic that I've been working on. High tier emotes, thank you so much, Nif. I was lurking. You have been thrust out of the shadows. Thank you. All right. Uh, I don't think I have anything else to say other than oh yeah. As I said before, this is for anyone who's watching the VOD or didn't hear earlier. I'm going to be gone 2 days from now. I'm going to be gone for 10 days, and I won't be able to stream. I won't um, be very active online. If people want to commission me, please, you can still just message me. I would try to get a sketch done, but I won't be able to finish any commissions while I'm gone. And I'll just be less present online, even though I just lurk on Twitter and Discord servers. It's not like I'm active anyway. But I tend to like try and respond to stuff as best as possible. Yeah, happy early birthday. Thank you. Thanks everybody. I'm going to consume. I'll consume. Oh yeah, and I'll do more Rimworld when I get back. I don't know when that will be. But I'll try to do some more of the Rimworld stuff until that world collapses in on itself. I'm really surprised we didn't die to that mammoth, and there were really funny moments there, with the food binge and snarky living. I want to try, and this is like a little bit down the line. I want to try and do something special for Halloween. I'm not sure what that would be. I need to give that some thought. It might be like a silly request stream or some other kind of like art doodle stream. It might be a game. I don't know, but we'll see how that goes. Just take a note. I'll try to do something on or close to Halloween, some kind of event. But yeah, I'm gonna get this flushed cowboy off the off the screen. He's just staring at me. Oh no, did OBS crash as I'm trying to transition? No, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna go and get some stuff to eat from the place, and we are going to, let me double check. Awful is doing his weekly stream right now, so I'm gonna throw you at him, and then I'm gonna book it and run to the fast food location before they close. Awful is doing art. It looks like he's doing some more Pokemon Gijinkas, like adoptables, I think, maybe? Or maybe he's just doing it for fun. I don't know. Thank you for the stream. Thanks so much to everybody who came by. I really appreciate it. Thank you, lurkers and VOD watchers. Thank you to all the people who showed up for the Rimworld segment, and thank you to everybody who helped with the puzzle, Nefcy and Cross. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to spend my birthday tomorrow packing probably and answering phone calls. Fun birthday, I know. But I will see everybody when I get back at some point. I'll maybe start a new art project or something. I need to finish that comic update too. But I will talk to everyone later. If you need me, you can contact me, but the response times may vary. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. I'm gonna go get a burger. Bye.
Capacity on that. Oh! Hey, Manhunter! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, man! Do not worry, I will not harm the pants-wearing Voltorb in the corner. Well, welcome everybody, welcome! Welcome to here. I am